tensions rise in the Middle East as things seem to be getting serious over there. More lefties losing it after President Trump won the election. And what exactly is a Mandela effect? All that and a whole lot more here tonight on Taco Tuesday.
Woo!
And we're here.
And I can't get to the intro. I have an intro.
That's what I thought too. I was confused.
Yeah, I don't know. I think all that pushing buttons. Now, how do I get out of here? Oh, no. Sorry, folks. There's a slight delay in the intro because something weird's going on.
That has been the theme of the day. Something weird is going on.
Okay, now I think we're there. We're there, folks.
Okay.
Let's let Taco Tuesday begin. Hey everybody, welcome to Taco Tuesday. I'm your host with the most that likes I don't really eat toast that much, but I'm watching Space Ghost Coast to Coast while I eat my toast, along with Sandy Diva. We're here.
We are here. And I was just writing in the chat that it's technically Shifty Taco Tuesday. Technically.
It is.
It is.
And it's very shifty in here, man.
It is. Everything's going wrong with the universe today.
I'll tell you what though.
What's that?
It is colder than a blue-haired liberal out there, man. It's gotten, I don't know what the heck's going on. You said it backstage, but it bears repeating. Like, it was 64 degrees earlier today, and then it went from 64 degrees, and now it's like 30 degrees.
Wow, we only went from 58 to 45, which is just cold all around for me, because we were at 85 3 days ago.
Yeah.
I hate that they've taken away our fall.
Wait, what's going on?
We used to have fall for like 2 months almost, between like September, the end of September till the end of November was fall. 2 months.
Yeah.
We had autumn growing up. And now we get like 2 to 4 weeks at the most if we're lucky, usually 2 weeks between summer and winter. And then it's winter for like 9 months. And then it's summer for like 15 months. Don't ignore the fact there's only 12 months in a year. But still, summer is ridiculously long and winter is ridiculously long. And then you get a little smidgen of, you get more spring, which I don't enjoy because that's pollen season and it's still muggy, you know? So I like autumn. It's the best season of the 4, and you get it the least of all 4 seasons, at least in the northern sections of the United States, I would say. And I think in the South, it's just all spring and summer. They don't even get winter. They'll get like a smidgen of winter and a smidgen of fall. But it's like all summer and spring for them. You know?
I was telling you, man. it's like it jumps from spring to winter. There's no, or I'm sorry. I mean, it's like
Summer. Yes, I do.
summer. Yeah, it's like there's no in between anymore. And I used to like fall. I used to love fall,
Hmm. I still do.
but here's the thing: I still kind of do because all the bugs go back to hell from which they came.
Yes.
First of all, and that's good. And I don't have to mow the lawn as much. That's great. If
I
not,
don't have that problem, but yes.
and you don't. It's not hot, blistering hot, where you can't even enjoy the day outside. But one thing I hate is the stupid pushback. Like, why do we have to set our clocks back? It already gets dark early as it is, and then you push them back, and it gets dark even earlier. It's like, stop that. Just fucking stop it with the time change. Just leave it one way and just leave it there. You know what I
This
mean?
way. Leave it, fall back, and then stay. Just stay.
Yeah,
I'd rather it get dark earlier and get lighter earlier than get light later.
I see what you mean.
I don't want it to get light at 8 o'clock in the morning. That's just ridiculous.
Oh yeah, no, that would suck.
Yeah, well, that's how it gets at some point. Um,
Mhm.
yeah, no, I say we fall back, we stay fall back, and that's it. I just made up a new word there, fall.
Yeah, well, no, you know, I don't. I mean, my thing is, I don't. I'd rather have more hours of sunlight, but the downside of
That's an illusion. I'm telling you, that's an illusion. The more hours of sunlight is just because they're making you wake up earlier. It's the same amount of hours. It's just in the summertime there is more sunlight. You know what I'm saying? But
that's true, but
the moving of when you wake up and go to sleep, it's an illusion to make you think you're getting more sunlight. It's just making you get up at an earlier time. I don't like that. I want the extra hour of sleep. So I'd say fall back and stay fall back. Yes.
yeah, like I can remember. Actually, you make a good point, but you don't make a good point because I can remember fall being. I guess it all depends on where you live too.
Hmm.
But I can remember, they're making such a big deal out of global warming, or they're saying global warming. But I can remember back in the day, even back as far back as being a kid, and there being snow in April, and there being temperatures of 60 to 70 degrees in December. I can remember days like that.
Yes, but they're
Because,
anomalies. They're like
they were, yeah,
they're not every year. Every year for like
right,
the last 10 years, fall has been getting shorter and shorter and shorter.
yeah,
It's a
you're right,
consistent trend.
you're right. But I also don't fall for that whole global warming crap either, or at
I
least,
don't either at all. I mean, I believe the globe is warming up because that is a Mother Nature thing, a thing that our Earth, a cycle
yeah, that's what
that
I
our
was.
Earth goes through,
Mhm.
including solar cycles affecting that.
I don't believe that it was caused by humans.
No, not caused by humans at all. As a matter of fact, they are actively measuring every year the distance of polar north because the poles are shifting.
Hmm.
I mean, it's like 132 miles last I checked off from where it should be for
Mm.
when they first started measuring it. 132 miles. That can totally change your seasons. I'm going to Google it. How much we move. How much the poles move per. How much?
When you think about it, though, real quick, before you get that complete answer, like, how many years have we even had industry? What, 200? If that?
Yes, but hold on, wait. The North Magnetic Pole moves at a speed of 24.8 miles per year and has moved 600 miles since 1831. So think of a place 600 miles away from where you are right now, okay? Going south, not going north, going south. That's where you were. Well, no, it should be going north. I'm not even sure. But you're 600 miles, where you are right now is 600 miles away from where you would have been in 1831.
That's wild.
That is wild. So I don't understand what direction. So, because again, that's assuming that we're on a globe, and but they've shown it moving like left. I have a graphic that shows us not just moving like in a straight line, but it shows like 1994 versus 2001 versus 2007. And everything is moving south. But in 1620, how would they know? It also has us in the same spot as 1994, but further east. So it's confusing. I'm going to send you the picture in case you want to show people, because it sounds confusing. Because it is confusing. Because I don't know how they would know this. And I just don't know how they would know this.
Well, that's just like people say, well, we know from the weather patterns. Well, how would you know the weather patterns from millions, if not billions of years ago?
Correct. I'm going to shut the door so I don't wake Joey up, because Joey is taking a nap. He had a headache, a bad headache.
Oh, man. I hate those.
Yes, that's the only thing that makes it go away. And he knew I was okay, so he's taking a little nap for about 20 minutes. I did send you the picture, though, if you want to show it to them.
It's crazy to think that they figured this out. That they figured out, oh well, we're causing a global warming. From what research did you do? Well, we could tell from the way the Earth's crust is from billions of years ago. What has that got to do with tornadoes and earthquakes, hurricanes, and all that stuff? There's different patterns that you have to go by, and in my opinion, they don't have enough. What's the word I'm looking for? Not
evidence,
evidence.
history. They purposely only go back so far.
Mm-hmm.
They don't go beyond the Industrial Revolution usually, because it would disprove their beliefs.
Yeah.
Their agenda.
Exactly. And it cracks it cracks me up so much when you see like all the electric cars that they're basically going to be forcing us to buy because they're going to stop manufacturing actual cars.
No, they're not. Trump's going to stop that. You know, right? That's one of the things Trump's.
Oh yeah, no, I'm saying what they were going to do.
They were gonna, but they're not doing it no more.
Doing what the plan was, and probably still is if they could have their way. Like if they could get rid of him somehow, I'm sure they would still go through with it.
No, the way I see it, because I was talking to Jeff about this last night. He said all these plots are against Trump right now. Here's the thing: I truly believe there was some divine intervention happening in this campaign, and I can't see God bringing us to this point
Mhm.
to let something happen to him and JD Vance after. I can't. I think there's a bubble of protection from everyone praying
Mhm.
around these men.
Man.
And while we do need to know about it and call it out, um, we do need to continue to pray because I do
Yeah.
believe that there's a good and evil thing happening, and the only way to reset that, I believe there was a like I keep talking about shifting timelines, right?
Mhm.
And I believe the election was one of those major shifts, not like an everyday shift, but a point in time that is fixed where
Mm.
we either went left or we went right. Not to be hyper I can't say the word hyperbolic,
I know
where
what you're saying.
left and right, but literally like a fork in the road, left or right.
Right.
And if we went one way, that was it, destruction. We went the other way, we're going to prosper and continue. And I think that that is why there was divine intervention here, because I believe the other side, not God, had some play in that. And I can't see us getting this far and then just, all protection stopping. I also believe that as much as we hated what happened in 2020, as much as we saw it for what it was, and I'm talking about the election, not the other thing.
Mhm.
Um, God, we always say God works in mysterious ways. I think that did need to happen. We didn't see it at the time, but I think that needed to happen to wake up the
Mhm.
country.
Yep.
We needed these 4 years
I
for
was
it.
just getting ready to say that.
Yeah, we needed that to.
Dude, you were totally reading my mind. Like that's what I've been thinking here lately. Like
Mhm. We needed to suffer.
it's I was thinking that actually before he got elected. Like I was thinking I was standing outside one day
Same.
going, man, you know,
Hmm.
maybe the thing that happened in 2020 that was all part of it. That was all part of the plan. That was something that needed to happen to wake people up, like you said.
Yeah, because in
But,
2020, the movement to break away from all that was strong, but
mhm.
nothing like this year.
Oh yeah, and I mean, almost almost the entire United States. We're talking like a good.
Not just half of the country. I would say 70 to 80% of the country, as opposed to 50% in 2020. You see what I'm saying? Like, there was a massive shift about. I mean, everybody keeps saying it was the assassination attempt. No, I saw a massive shift before then. But yeah, afterwards there was even more so. But there was this shift that happened.
I think afterwards it sealed it for him.
It sealed it, yeah, but the shift
Yeah.
started before then.
Now, if we can just get rid of Justin Trudeau,
Not just Justin Trudeau, there's a few more.
yeah. Well, the only one I know of is that I'm thinking about is Canada. That's why I was
Yeah.
thinking about that because there are brothers. We want.
Normally, normally what the United States does, the world follows suit,
Hmm.
but we followed suit this time. And because I saw a lot of elections happening throughout the last year, I should say.
Yeah.
I still feel awful for the people of Venezuela. They need our prayers because
Yeah.
they did what we did on election night, but they still lost. And but Brazil, hey Brazil, good for them. I don't know. I don't remember the guy's name. The Brazilian president who's like Trump.
Hmm.
They called him the Trump of Brazil.
Oh,
Maybe it was
really?
Brazil. Am I wrong?
Hmm.
I thought it was Brazil.
Brazil. I thought it was. Oh, what's that island? Oh, it's a tiny island.
No, well that might be something different.
Um,
The
not
chat's
the
awfully quiet.
chat is being very quiet. I think the only ones I see talking right now is Splatter 420, and that was a while back.
All right, Brazil president. Let me look his name up, and I'll tell you if it's the same person I'm thinking of.
Okay.
Nope, it's not him. Not him. I gotta find out what country it is.
Oh my gosh.
Um, South American president. American president like Trump.
Roger Ledwell. Hey, buddy. What's up, guy?
No, not Trump 2.0. Oh, come on. Who is this guy? Maybe it's Spain or Portugal.
They're calling him Trump 2.0.
No, they're calling Trump 2.0.
Ah,
Argentina. It's Argentina, not Brazil. Excuse me.
weep for me, Argentina.
Yeah, Javier Milei.
Sorry, I
He's been
had to.
called the Trump of South America.
Oh man.
Argentina, not Brazil. So excuse me.
All he had to say is that Madonna song, and I would have got it. Was that from a movie, by the way?
I think that was from Selena, wasn't it?
The the Madonna song?
It's a Selena song, I believe.
Is it?
Yeah. I think Madonna played Selena. No, she did play Selena.
Well, no, she didn't play Selena. That was Jennifer Lopez.
Yeah, hold on. Selena, I'm pretty sure that was her song, though. Don't Cry for Me, Argentina.
Hmm.
Selena Fisher, yeah. Don't Cry for Me, Argentina. From the movie Evita, which starred Madonna.
Okay. Well, for a minute there, I thought I was having a Mandela effect.
No, wait. No, it's for Evita. You're right. It was a song recorded by Julie Covington for the 1976 concept album Evita.
Hmm.
And the movie Evita was based on the 1978 musical Evita.
The heck is that noise?
And it became an anthem when it was performed by Madonna in the 1996 musical film Evita.
That's what I was thinking. It was
Why
96.
does it have Selena, Don't Cry, Don't Cry Mama tribute? I'm
Ah,
confusing the two. There we go. That's why.
my heat just kicked on. That made a weird noise, like. I'm just saying, heaters make weird sounds sometimes.
Hey,
Hey,
Roger. Sorry.
it's cool. No,
Were you
I
about
mentioned Roger a while ago, but I guess you were in the middle of your thing. I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. And then Bad Service, welcome, says, love you, buddy.
Yeah, good old bad service. He was, I believe, he was there with me when I had my other channel. I had another channel years ago, back in 2007, I do believe.
I remember.
Ghostbuster Guy 2001. Man, that'd be kind of cool if I put together a compilation of clips from that channel and put them on here, and then you could see how much I've grown over the years.
Huh?
I think I've grown. I think I've grown a lot, actually.
Oh, yeah. Of course you have. And we've also gotten better at this tech stuff.
Tell me about it. Well, I don't know, man. I still get tangled up when it comes to sharing my screen and stuff.
I only get tangled up because I'm limited with old technology.
True. That might be my issue too. How long have I had this computer, by the way? I've had it as long as I've been doing the show for 7 years.
My iPad is 5 years old and it runs great. It's just I have no way to clear out the storage
Hmm.
unless I want to delete all my stuff, which I don't.
Yeah. I have to delete like the videos, like almost all the videos, and then I have to of course all my videos are on the another platform. They're on Odyssey. I want to say Odyssey. I think I have that's my backup channels on Odyssey.
I used to back everything up to Rumble, but Rumble, well, not Rumble, YouTube stopped
Hmm.
Rumble from allowing us to do that.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, so your stuff used to automatically copy. Anything you
Mhm.
upload to YouTube would then upload to Rumble.
That's
And then
what
YouTube
Odyssey.
said, no, you can't do that.
I better check Odyssey. I
You
haven't
better
been
check
on there
Odyssey.
in a good long
It's
time.
Yeah, because it's definitely YouTube that's stopping that. You have to manually upload it there as well.
Oh no.
Yeah,
This-
glad you said something before you deleted those videos.
yeah, I know, right?
Yeah.
No, I have never deleted a live stream on purpose. I think there was one live stream that I two. There was two live streams that I delete. No, wait, no, three live streams that I deleted on purpose. There was one where I was incredibly drunk, and yeah, I did. I took that down quick, fast, in a hurry. I was just like, no, I was too embarrassed by it. Number two was one where somebody said something homophobic. I couldn't have that up there. That would have gotten my channel taken down. Um, Number two, what was? Oh, I already said number two. Number three was when I had somebody on and they started peeing in the middle of the broadcast, and you could hear them.
Oh no.
Yeah. Well, that was a long time ago, and I was like, yeah, I don't think I'll keep this, pardon the pun, this stream up. You know, I
Well,
did.
hopefully, another thing that Trump says he's going to do is um, he's going to change the laws unless, like, change the laws so that YouTube and other platforms can no longer censor us. They're going to lose their exemptions and their tax cuts and things like that.
I hope
So,
so.
yeah, so hopefully we could see a change where we can actually talk about things without
Mhm.
using code words and just not talking about things at all.
I know. Do you realize how many times we've had topics come up where we wanted to talk about, even if you say, oh, this is in my opinion, even if you say that,
Mm-hmm.
it doesn't matter. They still will take you down
Yep.
for misinformation.
Yep.
Like, how's it misinformation if it's just my opinion? I
Yep.
never understood that.
I never understood that either.
It's not like you're purposely trying to mislead your audience. Like, yeah, the blah blah blah. turns people into blah 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 and makes them do blah blah blah.
Mm-hmm.
Like, in my opinion, and they still like who is that hurting exactly? Like they can't just who is that hurting?
I don't know.
It's not.
It's what it is. It's because they know people will listen because we're making sense when they're not. That's what it is. They don't want people to hear the other side. They want people to hear one side and one side only because they know that if people hear other points of view, they're probably not going to agree with them. That's what it is.
That's right. You're
And
absolutely you hit it on the nose.
yeah, and then we all saw what happened on November 5th is enough people
Yeah.
heard other opinions and they lost royally.
Oh man, they got their butts kicked so bad. And you know what was so funny about the whole thing is the Associated Press would not release the count, and all the other networks had already released it, and that was like they were just hanging on for so long.
Mm-hmm.
And you know if I'm not mistaken, who owns the Associated Press, don't you?
No, I don't.
If I'm not mistaken, and I could be wrong on this, and don't quote me on this, but if I'm not mistaken, um, it's either Fox or Disney. Either way, Disney owns Fox. So I think I don't know. I'm going to look this up because I don't want to be wrong.
I mean, that's the actual problem. The root of the problem is everything is owned by like 4 companies, 5 companies. That's the root of the problem.
Well, I remember a time when it was just like you had like 4 companies. You had Time Warner. You had like TriStar, I think. You had what was the other one? Columbia Pictures.
But yeah, they're all owned by Disney.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
They are
but
now, yeah.
there is a graphic. I've seen it.
Oh, guys, I'm sorry. I was wrong.
What?
Okay. Associated Press is actually a nonprofit corporative owned by newspapers, radio, and television stations.
I am sending you a graphic.
So that could be anybody.
I'm sending you a graphic.
Okay. But as most of the mainstream media, they're all right. They're all left, I mean. They're all left leaning.
And there's only 6 of them. All of your news, except for YouTube, is coming from six sources.
Mm-hmm.
6. There's that 6 again.
Oh, it's just like the other thing is how you can tell they're all connected is because that one clip. I don't know if you've seen it where they all say the same thing, all at the same time. Well,
Yeah.
not at the
Yes.
same time, but
Yeah.
yeah.
No, they're all reading the exact same script that was provided to them by the 6 companies. Yeah.
Yep,
Conglomerates.
that's what it is.
And yeah, you have that graphic now. The six companies with all the companies underneath of it. And thank you, Michael Fontaine. He says, hello, everyone. I want to say it was an amazing show last night. Thank you. I did screw up the first question. Royally screwed up the first question. That's okay. He wants us back on, and he said he'll come on our show too. So, yay.
You know, I had a friend that I went to high school with, and his name, which I don't even think he has internet, so I'll just go ahead and name him Michael Roach.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he looks and even his voice, the way he sounds or
Mm-hmm.
sounded, he sounds pretty much the same as he did in high school. Um, I pretty much do too, I guess.
I think most people do unless something happens.
Right? Like throat
Like
cancer.
your voice doesn't really change that much until you're very old.
It's
Oh,
just a
sorry guys. Hold
telemarketer.
on. Sorry,
Don't
Cindy.
answer it. Relax.
I'm getting spam text. Okay. You were saying?
Oh, I was just saying that for the most part, once we have our adult voice, it's pretty much the same until we're very old, unless something changes your voice. Like with mine, I have scar tissue on my vocal cords, so my voice is deep, a little bit deeper and more raspy than it used to be. It's not from smoking, it's directly from that. What happened? It's just you now, and the graphics gone.
There it is.
Uh, my I have scar tissue on my vocal cords.
Oh my
So like
gosh.
that chords sound that is from that scar tissue. But
But
some time oh sorry, go on.
the point, I was trying to make a point though.
Hmm.
The point I'm saying is that the way he looks and the haircut and everything, the pictures I've seen of Michael Fontaine and what I've heard coming out of Michael Fontaine's mouth, like his voice,
Uh-huh.
he sounds and looks exactly like Michael Fontaine. I
Really?
yes, I am going to have to get a picture of him. I think he might be on Facebook. And I just said a minute ago he probably doesn't have internet. Uh, well, but this is from years ago. I'll have to see if I can find one because yeah, they look. That could be his double from an alternate universe for real.
Except they're both in the same universe. So that would make him his doppelganger.
True. But
But
what if
uh-huh.
he crossed over?
Maybe. Who knows?
Yeah.
Emerging timeline.
Yeah.
But looking at these companies here, I remember when Comcast and NBC were trying to merge and they were trying to stop it. But how could they stop it? Comcast's argument would be, well, look at Disney, Viacom, Time Warner, Sony, and Fox. They own everything. This will split it up a little bit more, you know? So I guess adding Comcast was better than 5 companies owning everything. But what would be better is if we go back to media from the 80s and the 90s. Like, when did this start happening? Like,
I don't know, but
when did all these companies start buying up everything?
this is
Like,
crazy.
like Time Warner owns CNN and Cartoon Network. Like, what?
You know what I think? I don't understand. Here's what I don't understand. How is this not considered a monopoly?
Well, monopoly stands for one, and there's 6.
Well, no, I. That's not what I mean.
I'm
Like,
saying
how
that's
is,
probably what they argue in court. I'm
uh,
just saying that's probably what they argue in court. It's not a monopoly because there's 6 of us. You know, like,
mm, yeah.
and I guarantee though that there is somebody above them that they don't share.
Mm,
That
think
there
so?
is a monopoly, one person like BlackRock or
Mm,
something sitting on top of it all. Because I don't think YouTube is on in this graphic at all.
mm,
Like, where is
mm,
the online stuff? I mean, I see Hulu, so I'm sure
mm.
Netflix is in here somewhere.
Yeah, I see Hulu. I see. Let me blow it up a little bit. Well, when I blow it up, it takes half the screen. You can't really see.
No, I can see a lot better. I see Southern Living now. I see Entertainment Magazine. I mean, we know everything is Fox. Like it's all labeled Fox. 20th
All right.
Century Fox owns Fox and FX. The National Geographic, I had no idea. Hulu, I
Now,
had no idea.
wait a second. Doesn't now Disney owns Fox and they also own Sony, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, that's the interesting part. You'll see that Hulu.com is under 21st Century Fox
Oh,
and Disney.
oh,
So it's like they are merging into another one without, like, under the radar.
hmm.
Because ESPN is Disney.
It is.
Yeah.
Huh.
Sports Center.
Oh, I see. This shows. Okay, you're right. Okay,
Well, I know that
ABC.
because there's that deal.
Yeah,
Hulu, ESPN, and Disney together.
but now wait a minute. I thought Sony.
I didn't want to say that, Splatter. That's when I said BlackRock, I meant that, but I can't say that because we're on YouTube right now.
Wait a minute. Let me see.
I think the Overlord is that, yes.
I can't see the comments because this graphics over it.
I'm not saying it YouTube, but Splatter in the comments is saying your God is Google.
Ah. You know what's weird, or not weird, but sort of like is because I have always been against technology, like newer technology, like having entire computers on our phones and stuff like that, because I thought it took away from humanity.
I was
Having
not, I just have to say, I
yeah,
was not always against it. I was only against it after they started using it for evil.
well,
Go on.
yeah, that's what I'm getting at is like for the longest time, I refused to get a smartphone for the longest time. Like I was completely against it. And then one day, sure enough, my flip phone, or not flip phone, I guess we were out of the flip phone stage by then, but the square block, whatever they called those phones, it broke down. And then when I went to get a new one, they said, no, you'll have no choice to get a smartphone.
Well, that's not true
Um,
anymore. My dad has a flip phone right now. He just
right,
had to get a new one that was all digital.
right.
They do have, and they're always advertised for older people. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mhm.
for the technologically impaired. But really, it's more people who are against technology, and that's why they still exist. You can still get a flip phone that looks like a razor or a block phone. It's just that
Yeah,
they're very limited.
that's what. Well, but when I went to AT&T at that time, you got to remember this was even back like 2008 or 2009, somewhere in there when I went in, and that's what got me started on smartphones.
Yeah, I got the first iPhone almost the minute it came out. Christmas, the year it came out,
Hmm.
because my parents got us all iPhones because if you at the time if you renewed or signed up for a 2-year contract, because everything was 2-year contracts then, you got an absolutely free, you're not making payments on it, absolutely free iPhone, which came with unlimited data on AT&T. So
Sandy, believe it or not, there was one time I was actually against HD TVs. And
really,
yes, and the thing is, the networks, the major networks, ABC, CBS, and NBC, they were going on air in the local news broadcasting, and they were telling people if you don't have an HD TV, you won't be able to see our programming anymore.
oh, it wasn't about the HDTV. It was about the digital. You need to get a digital converter box, which
Yeah.
they gave away for free for a very long time. But we were already
Because
digital, so we didn't get one, and now I'm kicking myself
Yeah.
Because if we want to, if we want to, the regular channels, you need those boxes, and now they're like $50. We should have gotten the free one.
Right. But my point, my main point is, as they were, um, what's the word I'm looking for? They were igniting, gaslighting. They were gaslighting people into believing that if they didn't go out right away and buy an HD television, they weren't going to get their regular channels at all. But in
Oh, so they
reality,
didn't do that here, or they didn't do that in my reality. This might be a Mandela. Because in my reality, like I said, they said you can continue using what you're using now. You just have to get a digital converter box.
mhm,
And if you had basic cable or anything with, like, for example, Comcast in our area, or at the time, it may have still been Garden State Cable. Um,
mhm.
all you need to do is tell them, and they would send you a free digital converter box to add to your CRTV.
Well, at the time, the conspiracy theory that I'd come up with on my own was that they were doing this because the HGTVs weren't selling enough back then. We're talking around 2005, 2007, somewhere along there.
In 2004 or 5, um, I bought a brand new Sony Vega CRT TV. It had a flat screen, but it was still a CRT. So you're probably talking like 2007, maybe 6 or 7.
Could be.
But
But there was, there was people like my grandparents who had perfectly good TV sets that were worried that were on a fixed income that were like, oh no, we're not going to be able to get our channels. So they went through what very little money they had. This is the point I'm trying to make, Sandy, is that they were scaring people into using money that they didn't have to go and buy brand new TVs they didn't need at
that's
the
what I'm
time.
saying. I think that's a Mandela, or your area was different than ours, because that didn't happen here.
Hmm.
Or it didn't happen, like I said, if it's a Mandela, it didn't happen in my past. In my past, they didn't say you need like an HD TV. They said if you don't have one, you can get this free digital converter box.
Now that came along later, but it wasn't a digital converter box. It was the antennas.
No, ours was a box. That was like, it
Selling.
was an antenna box. That's the
Yeah.
digital converter box. As you put your cable line
Hmm.
that um, uh, you attached it to like the cable jack in your house, and it worked like an antenna.
Hmm. No, ours was just the square antenna thingies. But that didn't come along till later, though.
Hold on, wait a minute. Nicole Ackerman, hey, in the chat says they said the same thing, Sandy, but I live in PA. Well, I was in Jersey at the time, and Philadelphia was the same way. So either it's another reality or it's an area thing. So the Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, New Jersey area, it was a digital converter box. That was the solution, and it was free for like 2 years. They gave them away for free, and
That's not
then
what
you
they
could
did.
buy them.
Well, that's not what they did around my area. So maybe it was just an area thing.
Maybe, or it could be a Mandela. If we hear people in my area saying they did the same thing as they did to you, then that would be a Mandela effect. That would be
Because
a
I
different
just
reality.
remember, because I just remember being severely pissed, and I think I even did. I make a video vlog. Remember those? Did I make one of those about it? I can't remember, but I remember being fired up and coming up with that conspiracy that they were doing it to sell TVs because they weren't selling because
And
they were.
I could see that as well, because back then, completely flat HD TVs were so expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, now you can get them as cheap as $100, even cheaper sometimes. Like Black Friday, I've seen them
Oh
go on
man.
sale as cheap as like $40. Not huge ones, but you know what I mean.
Yeah, it depends on what size they are too. I found the 50-inch TV, smart TV for around 200, and I was shocked. I was like,
Yeah,
"Whoa!"
$198. I know
Yeah,
exactly which one you're talking about.
yeah, yep. That's the one I got.
Joey's brother bought him a 70-inch flat screen TV for his birthday. It was $400. You ready for this? While unboxing it, he broke it. Smashed the
Oh,
whole thing. The whole thing smashed.
oh
And they,
no.
because Joey had thrown the box away,
Hmm.
they would not take it back.
Are you? Oh my God.
I'm not. I'm not.
Oh, dude. And you know what? That's what sucks about them. You would not, back in the day, you would not have broke a TV so easily. They break so easily.
And Joey didn't want to tell his brother. He didn't want to upset him. So he
No.
didn't get the. If he had the receipt, I'm sure they would have done it. But he didn't have the receipt. And he
Oh,
didn't want to tell his brother that he just spent
right?
$400 on nothing. So he, which, I kept trying to tell Joey, tell him, and then he won't have spent $400 on nothing. They would have replaced it. But he
Right.
didn't want to bother his brother. He felt bad. So
But I mean, yeah, like you said, it would have been simple and it wouldn't have cost him anything.
Mhm.
Like you said, he basically he lost $400.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. I'm not laughing. I'm kind of, wow. That's, that is crazy.
Oh, wait a minute! I forgot a part of that story. He did ask him. He
Oh,
did. I forgot about that. And it turned out that his brother had used like that pay in four, like what's Klarna? Like he paid for
oh,
it in four things. So I don't know if he had an actual receipt like that
oh,
to present. Like he got it online with Klarna. He didn't pay $400 up front.
oh.
So that may have been the issue. But at first, I mean, he didn't want to bother his brother. That's why I was remembering that. I completely forgot about the Klarna part.
Oh man. That, I'll tell you what though, it wouldn't surprise me one bit though that stores have these kind of policies. Like before you can bring, and I'm sure it's because they've been suckered into certain things. They've been scammed by people, and I get that. But before you could just bring just anything in, no box, no receipt, no nothing. Just bring it
Yeah.
in, and they'd scan the barcode or whatever, and they used to do it that way.
Yep. It
Like
could
I
also be
said,
because we're in Philadelphia too.
what's that?
It could also be because we are in Philadelphia where more bad things happen.
Right? Yeah, that's
Like
true.
maybe if we lived in Iowa, he would have been able to exchange it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, maybe I don't know because it seems like a a federal wide policy, federal wide. I don't know. I don't know what I'm
yeah.
saying.
I just think it's harder in cities to return something like that.
Oh yeah, probably where there's lots of crime.
Yeah.
Speaking of crime, I hear now California is finally fed up with all the crime that's been going on, and they're finally going to start punishing people.
For shoplifting, yes.
Yeah.
And then
But
Ms. Harris
who?
would not support that measure.
Oh, but oh, okay. Yeah, I know. That was terrible. That was a terrible time. And I got some news for you guys. It's like we still, it's not over yet. I mean, you still have Tweedledee and Tweedledumbass are still in the White House. So just because Trump's won the election doesn't mean they couldn't still go ahead and do some damage while they're before their time is up.
Did you hear the rumors that Tweedledee and Ms. Tweedledee voted for Trump?
Oh yeah. Yeah. That's what.
Even they couldn't vote for Tweedledumbass.
Mhm.
Oh, it's a beautiful thing.
Well, if you think about it, wouldn't you? I mean, after what
yes,
they did,
yes.
after what they did,
Yes. Absolutely yes.
you know,
I also hear a rapper, I don't know the rapper's name.
it's not Tom McDonald, is it?
No.
Oh, okay.
No. There's a rapper that said, I lied, because they were paid by Harris's campaign to rally for Harris, and said on Twitter they said, I lied, I voted for Trump, laughy face, and then showed their ballot.
Oh my gosh.
So how many more celebrities did that, do you think? How many more people?
Probably a bunch. Probably a bunch.
Yeah, but verbally supported Harris, went around and campaigned for Harris, and then went in that ballot box and voted Trump.
But here's what's bizarre, or maybe not bizarre. I think there's a lot of people that knew this for a long time, but a lot of those celebrities, surprise, surprise, not surprise, surprise, that did do her campaign, that went on stage and performed and did all that stuff. So I don't know if this is a real video or what the deal is, but supposedly Scott Bell had the list, the P. Diddy, the P. Diddy list, and surprise, surprise, almost every single celebrity that went and publicly supported Kamala Harris was on that list.
Wait a minute, hold up. First off, do you mean Scott Baio?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay. That's what you said, but I
said Bale. I know. I'm
Bale.
sorry.
Yeah.
Like
I was thinking like Christian Bale. That's why I was like, who?
Ooh, okay. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's why I was like, which one? But, okay, so Scott Baio. Now here's the other question. In Philadelphia, was Robert De Niro on that list?
I think so.
Really?
Let
me had. Let me see if I could send you that clip. I might be able to show you that clip of who came to Philly.
There's a video of Scott reading off the list. I think we could show it. I'm not sure.
Oh. I would be careful. Anything with P. Diddy gets taken down.
Really?
Yes.
Is
I would be a bit careful with that. But I think I have a clip. Maybe I don't. Maybe I already put it on. See, I've been moving things to my iCloud drive so I can make space on my iPad. And it looks like I probably already moved it.
Hold on.
I don't know who the third person is. That's why I wanted you to show it so we could figure out who the third person was. But
hold on. Can you hold on? Can you hold on for a minute? Why don't we do this real quick?
Well, I'll get the link off YouTube. That's what I'll do. What do you want to do?
I would like to go to a small little break. Please.
You don't have to say please.
Yes, I do, because you know why? Because I'm a gentleman, damn it. And I
okay.
I have to say please and thank you and God bless you. You know,
Okay.
just
I'm,
saying.
I'm all for that. And while you're on break, I will
Okay.
find the 6 ABC clip that I saw that showed you who was in town, which I just found. So I'll send you that link. And I got to close out Shifty Sunday because it was blocking the share.
We
Um,
are doing Mandela effects, Jackie. We do have like 2 Mandela effects, I do believe.
brand new, 2 brand new ones.
Mm-hmm.
Um, but yeah, I couldn't believe these people came to Philadelphia, and I know for a fact that one of them is on the list. But there's a third
Mm-hmm.
person that I'm not sure about. But I would like to go make coffee because I'm out of coffee.
Well, there
So
you go.
let's go for that break.
All right.
Hey,
Sounds
Jackie.
good. Oh, I can't wait to see that clip, by the way. That's going to be good.
Yeah, I just sent you the clip, so we'll see when we come back.
So, everybody, I'm going to take a small little break. You guys, go grab yourselves a snack, get yourself a soda, go out and smoke a cigarette if you need to, or smoke one in your house.
Before you do that,
Huh.
can you make us the smaller circles again and see if it changes our size in the center? There's a reason.
Okay, hang
Because right now it looks like a pair of boobs on the screen.
on. Well, I could do that.
Or the squares. Squares are better.
I could do that.
There we go. I think that looks better.
look like 2 nipples talking, did it?
Yeah, I didn't feel like being a boob, so, you know.
Well, they
Now we
say
can go.
sex sells, though. Maybe we should go back to the boobs. Just saying.
Okay, go for it. All right, let's go to break.
No,
On
I
that
kid.
note,
No, I joke around a lot. I joke around a lot, damn it. But I'm also a gentleman. I'm a gentleman. So
now we're just square boobs. It's fine.
that's square pegs.
Yeah.
All right. Well, you
On that
guys,
note, let's go to break.
let's go to break. Let's all go out to the lobby there. I'll sing it for you. I don't have to.
I love that. I love that intermission song.
I have to sing it to you because now I can't get back to the. Oh, no, wait. There it is. Okay. Whew. Aren't you guys glad? Now I don't have to sing it to you. Unless.
I just like the cartoon too.
That's true. That's true. All right, guys, we'll be right back.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Body and it's the Joe Rogan Show. It's the Joe Rogan Show. I have a podcast. It's the Joe Rogan Show. Come watch the Joe Rogan Show. It's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan on the Joe Rogan Experience. Goodbye, Joe Biden. Your presidency was a joke. Goodbye, Kamala. Your word salad made me want to choke. Gonna kick you in the ass on the way out the door. Now here's Donald Trump, you filthy stinking whore. Oh, hi everybody, and welcome to the Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Joe Rogan, and with me tonight, my guest, Theo Vaughn.
Hi. Hey, man. Boy, I tell you what, we're living in the age of Aquarius, brother. I'm telling you right now, man. Anywho's. You like the way I say anywho's? It's good to be here, my brother.
Well, we did it, man. We got a new president. 47th President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. And it was partly due to you and me, my dude. I mean, oh my God. Can you imagine? Like, we are really actually a part of history right now.
Yeah, I mean, could you imagine looking back like 20 years ago when your teacher would ask you while you was in school, like for an example, Mr. Vaughn, what are you going to do when you get out of high school? I'm gonna develop one of the most watched podcasts ever in history and potentially help a presidential candidate get elected, becoming the 47th president of the United States of America. Could you imagine?
I know, dude. Isn't that wild? We are like the Benjamin Franklin and who was the other dude? John Hancock. We are like the Benjamin Franklin and John Hancock of history. What would that make? Wait a minute. Okay, there was one more that wasn't the president. Who was he? Dang it.
I think you're thinking of John Adams. Not the president John Adams, but the beer dude. And I feel like that's who Dana White is. Like, if you're comparing us to those dudes, and I feel like I'm John Hancock and you're Benjamin Franklin, right? Because you're bald. And I also feel like you may be about 10% smarter than me. You know what I mean? Like, John Hancock, he really didn't do anything, right? Like, he just signed a piece of paper. They were just like, put your John Hancock. Well, no, it wouldn't have been put your John Hancock. They would have been like, John Hancock, put your name here, man. And he's like, I'll put my John Hancock right here. And then he signed it, right? I feel like I would be that dude.
You're comparing me to Benjamin Franklin. I'm not sure to take that as a compliment or as an insult. But as far as being smarter than you, I don't think so, bud. I think you're about as smart as I am, maybe if not more so. But Benjamin Franklin, he should have lifted weights more. I mean, the guy was short and stout. He needed to.
I don't think it's the fact that he needed to lift weights. I think back then they just needed to give their guys more steroids. Like, seriously, dude, for real. Like, you see these Congress guys, they're all buff and shit. I mean, just look at what's his name, Kerry Bradshaw, or whatever his name is. He's all buff and shit. He gets up there, he's got a fucking eye patch. He looks like a fucking badass, right? With the eye patch and the great big muscles and shit. Like, you could just see muscles ripping out of his suit, dude. Like that. Those sleeves are fixing just to split down in half like the Incredible Hulk, man.
So, did you just say Terry Bradshaw? The fuck? Dude, I think you mean Crenshaw. It's the Crenshaw guy with the pirate patch over his eye. Yeah, you are right. You know, the people back then, they just were built differently. I don't think it's that they couldn't get built because, you know, you had wrestlers and stuff like wrestlers and boxers and stuff like that. As a matter of fact, Abraham Lincoln was a world championship wrestler. Yeah, so yeah, they were just built differently. And I don't know. I don't need bifocals, so don't put me there just yet.
Yeah, man. I mean, you know, for real though, dude. Like, there was this guy one time, right? And he was trying to pull on my hair. I was like, dude, what the fuck are you doing, man? He was just, I mean, like, I guess he must have had a bad shroom or something, because, damn, he was just fucked up. Like, he started pulling on my hair, like, around my ears and shit. And I was like, dude, brother, are you okay, man? And he said, I don't know, man. He said something like, I can't touch the earth. My feet are falling off the earth, man. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about.
You know, sounds like he was fucked up on drugs. But you know, back in those days, like they said, George Washington used to do coke, but coke used to actually be legal. Like it wasn't illegal. I don't think they made it legal until the 1800s or somewhere around 1896. And then, oh, what was that? What's that? 1900 something? 19, really? 1940? You mean to tell me that coke was legal until 1940? Wow. No, I did not know that. Wait, now. Hold on. It says 1950.
Well, you know what I mean? I really don't know, man. I just know that people like George Clooney and Julie Roberts and man, I don't even know who all. But I just want to say, you know what I mean? Dang, man. But, you know, I don't really care, you know, because when I had him on my show, he was cool, man. You know? As a matter of fact, he was more concerned about my problems, and actually he started asking me questions, dude. That's crazy, y'all.
That's the absolute crazy part about it is you and I are a part of history. Do you know what I mean? Hey, is that a bunch of quarters in the drawer? Hey, I'm going to get up here and play with these quarters. Oh, man, that's so cool. But no, you and I are part of history. And that's the crazy part. I think that it was your and my, I know I'm not speaking correctly, but it was our influences that probably got him
elected. Yeah, I know though, Joe. That's the way we roll when we do our flow. You know what I'm saying? Hey, watch out for the corner of that dresser. You'll break your toe. But for real, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I think you're right. I think our influences, as it were, got him elected. Um, and then of course, we both had JD Vance on our shows. We've mentioned this earlier, but you mentioned like you're the Benjamin Franklin, and like I'm the what did you call me, man? Like the Thomas Edison or some shit like that. I don't know, but we're like, oh yeah, John Hancock. We're like the John Hancock and Benjamin Franklin of the Bill of Rights. Like we are. This is fucking history, dude.
And then there he was. He hit him with the good left hook, and the crowd went crazy. I'll tell you what, though, man. It looks like we're just about out of time, so we're going to have to save this story for another day. But I just wanted to say thanks to my special guest, good old Theodore Logan, and we are
Wild step.
Oh God.
Are we back?
Oh God. Hello?
I'm here.
What? Why do I look like my face looks weird?
You've been saying that all day. Well, all since we got in StreamYard.
Really?
Yeah, you were complaining that you were too small.
Yeah.
And then now you're saying it's weird.
It just looks weird. I don't know.
I don't know. Looks fine to me.
I look like James from James and the Giant Peach.
I don't see that.
Yeah. Well, I don't like the picture, so I'll be right back.
Okay. That's the good thing about StreamYard. You can always change your photo. You don't have to keep using that one.
Wait, no, this
Well, now you're not you.
doesn't make sense.
I mean, I know I'm a statue and all here, but it's still my face.
There we go. Okay, I'll
There we
use
go.
it.
That's you. That is you.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. So, I've been thinking.
What's that?
On the one hand, I kind of feel sad for the Democrats, or not necessarily Democrats, because the Democrats couldn't really be helped.
You're talking about the people, not the party.
The people, like they were fed. I blame the mainstream media for what I blame them mostly because they fed them the lies. They brainwashed them. They did all this other stuff that led them to believe all the stuff that they believed. But on the other hand, they went along with it, and they went and they called us trash, and they called him Hitler, and they called us the Nazi Party and all that stuff.
Mm-hmm.
So they get what they get,
Well, no, there are some, and guys, I am making a video. I just ran into a lot of problems over the past couple days because of storage issues, and there is a section of just crying, and those people I do feel bad for because they're scared. But like you were just saying, the media made them scared over nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Over absolutely nothing. I mean, I don't understand how people can have lived through 2016, 17, 18, 19, 20 and feel like there's actually one, guys. There is one of a woman bawling her eyes out, afraid to go to sleep because, and I quote, this is what she says. She's afraid to go to sleep because she's afraid she's going to wake up and be a slave tomorrow. She thinks she's going to be a slave in the morning. Like, 1845 slave, like actual slave. And it's like, how could you possibly even think that? That makes no sense whatsoever. Yet she is terrified. She's terrified of that. The media should feel ashamed of themselves for doing that to anyone.
But I also think the other part of it is when you take the time to sit there and set up a camera and say those things and cry in front of a camera.
Mm-hmm.
When you sit there and take, I think a lot of it is getting attention, because I don't believe that they sat there and took the time to. How many takes do you think they took? First of all, and then it's like there's no way that you're spontaneously crying when you took the time to set up a camera like that.
Right, and that's why I don't feel bad. Like, all right, there are some that you can tell is spontaneous, like when they're being interviewed and then they get upset.
Mm-hmm.
I feel bad for them. I really do feel bad for all of the ones crying. But my video is going to include much more than crying. It's the anger. It's there's anger. There's just like complete hatred, and that shouldn't be.
That's the thing, that like that anger's, it's all unwarranted. Like, because like you said, he was president before. He wasn't a dictator. He didn't take anyone's rights away from them. That's all the news, feeding them all the lies and all the rhetoric and stuff
Yeah,
like
and
that.
there's one right that they keep screaming is a right. That was never a right. You never had a right to an abortion. That's what they're talking about. That's it, mostly that's the number one thing in this election about them taking our rights away. They were talking about abortion. Abortion was never a right. Ever. Go read the Bill of Rights. Abortion is not there. Never was.
But Roe versus Wade was overturned way back before he became president. This time, I mean,
No,
he
it
wasn't
wasn't.
even president when that happened.
When was it overturned?
What do you mean? Like the Supreme Court overturned it like a couple of years ago or something, right?
Yeah, but they're saying it was in Biden's term, I believe, but it's Trump's Supreme Court. That's why they blame him.
Oh, for goodness sake. That's hogwash. That is a bunch of hogwash. I'm sorry, but it is.
I'm looking up the date.
And you can't be a dictator if he left already. That's the other thing is January, you know what?
June 24th, 2022.
I'm sorry?
It was
June
24th, 2022.
Okay. So that right there, that was Biden's administration. That didn't happen under Trump's watch.
Right, except it is Trump's Supreme Court. Why is there an echo?
Huh. Well, I'm sorry, but you know how I believe on that. What my beliefs are.
Hold up. They are saying that the Supreme Court on January 22nd, 1973 did make abortion a constitutional right. So I stand corrected. They made it a constitutional right. I did not realize that.
What's that?
They made abortion a constitutional right in Roe v. Wade. So the reason why they're upset is because it was a right, a constitutional right. And the reversal of Roe v. Wade not only sent it back to the states, but also abolished the constitutional right to abortion. But that never should have been a right, in my opinion. You should never have had a right to, in my opinion, to kill a child. And as much as they keep saying clump of cells, you and I are clumps of cells. That clump of cells will eventually become a human being. It's not going to turn into a toaster. You know what I'm saying? Like, it will
Right.
be a human being. It won't be anything else besides a human being. So if they want to call it a clump of cells, they can call it a clump of cells, but we're clumps of cells too.
And there
So,
was something. Oh, go ahead.
no, I was just going to say, so I don't know how Roe v. Wade even passed to begin with, giving people the constitutional right to end the potential of that clump of cells becoming a human being, which is murder.
Now there was something to be said for what JP reacts. I don't know if you ever watched JP Reacts channel, but
Yeah.
he had pretty much the same views that I had. I had a long, long time ago. I thought, yeah, it's a woman's body. It's their. It should be their choice. This is this was my thoughts a long, long time ago, and then my thoughts, views, and opinions on it changed when I realized, yeah, wait a minute, no, it's a human life, and that human life isn't part of your body. It's and another thing of one of my views that changed is, yeah, it's evil, but there's also the other part of it where there's necessary evil to where it's still evil, but if there's a situation where the woman is our word and or the life of the baby isn't going to, if it isn't going to live anyway, or if it's going to kill the mother to have the child, then that, to me, those are the circumstances, the only circumstances in which that should be okay. Not okay, but where it should be legal to do so. It shouldn't, to me, in my opinion, it shouldn't be just because it's inconvenient for you or just because you're not ready to be a mother or not. Well, then you shouldn't have opened your legs. That's just my opinion.
I agree.
Other than that, do not give me the argument that it's not a human life. Because like you said, a clump of cells becomes a human life eventually.
Correct. Like for me, conception is when life begins because there was no chance of a life prior to conception. And then after that conception, if left to Mother Nature, that will become a human being as long as everything goes normal to term. And interfering with that, in my opinion, see, the biggest argument for me is that, and I'm going to be, again, because of censorship, I have to be careful with my words here.
Discreet.
So we're going to call it, I don't know, cherry. No, that's a little too close to it. We'll call it corn. No, let's try, come on, brain, potato. We're going to call it potato. So, when a woman is potatoed, and conception happens, why is it that the person who caused the potato, okay, are you following me?
Yeah, so far.
Okay. They get to live, but the innocent child that was conceived by that horrible act has to die.
Mm-hmm.
I don't see how that's fair. Like they're like, oh, the reminder of the violence, the reminder of that horrible person and all that. Great. That's what adoption's for.
I was getting ready to say, well, how about this? How about there's people out there who can't have babies, who are just dying to have babies.
That was me. But also the government steps in there and says, well, you can't afford to raise one, so no kids for you. When I was healthy. And when I was healthy I probably could have, but I still didn't make enough. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
I wasn't poverty, but I wasn't, straight in the middle class. I'm really straight in the middle class. It's
Well,
going to be very difficult to adopt as well. You got to be a little more upper middle class
no,
to.
that's my point. My point being though is that there are other means besides, like you could give that kid for an adoption is what I'm saying.
Hmm.
You give that baby up for adoption. I've
Yeah.
always said this. I've always
Same.
said that about the A word.
And their argument is it ruins my body. Oh my god. And the good news is if you gave the child up for adoption, you're allowed to change your mind because most women, not all, once they give birth and hold that baby, there's a reason why when there's like adoptions that are like paid for, like the like where people carry other people's kids,
Mm-hmm.
I don't even think they get to hold the baby. They take them right out because that bond happens almost instantly in most cases, and they change their mind. You're allowed to change your mind if you give up your child for adoption in that way. Um, it just blows my mind that we live in a society where I really believe that's murder. And I understand people make mistakes and like they say it's for their mental health in those cases, but they never report on what it does to the mental health of women after they have an abortion. It's not always there are some women that are horrible on TikTok, like doing
Yeah,
crazy stuff. And I'm like, okay, you're not the ones I'm talking about. I'm talking about the
right.
average person.
I've
I have a
seen some
few,
videos. Yeah.
yeah, I know a few people who've had them, and they did not do well afterwards. They felt their soul was immortal, in immortal danger. They felt that they felt like a murderer. That's how they felt, and I just had to remind them that Jesus forgives, but you have to be true and want forgiveness. But
That's the other reason why I'm so against it, because God is against it. God is against. See that that's a whole nother basket of eggs that we could get into, is the religion side of it. But for me, it's like God is against any kind of harm to come to children. God loves children, and God puts you in a place, a special place. He lets you be born for a reason. Like there's a lot of babies that don't even make it through childbirth. Those were not meant to be into this world. And the ones who are, they're meant to be in this world. If they are conceived, they're still meant to be in this world, even if they don't make it through childbirth. For some reason, God allowed them to get to that stage.
Hero, I need to address the chat for a moment.
Yeah, please do.
Okay, so the honorable,
Yeah.
honest Hunter O'Harris is just messing around. It's a troll account. It's okay. But Jackie, No one asked to be born, okay? It's what we make of our lives, whether they're good or bad. It's what we make of them that matters. I could be constantly depressed, sad, crying all the time, blaming the world for my situation. I'm poor. I live in bed 90% of every day. But I chose to look at the bright side of life. And I'm grateful I was born because without being born, well, I don't know if God makes us forget before being born. I mean, I believe there's life after death, and which means there had to be life before birth, but I don't remember it. And for those who don't believe in God, without being born, you don't get to experience anything, the bad or the good. So I don't think it's messed up at all to be born in any way, shape, or form. And I truly believe it's upon you to choose. You have a choice. I mean, you don't have a choice of who you're born to or the family that you grew up in, but you have a choice to look at positive role models, find other positive role models if your parents weren't. You have a choice to choose to let the good things that happen outweigh the bad. And when you're an adult, you definitely have a choice. Maybe not as much as a child, but when you're an adult, just that's why I think
It's
it's not like not every child that is abused grows up to be an abuser.
dude,
Some
I was
do,
just getting ready to
some
say
don't.
that. I
Hmm.
literally was just getting ready to say that, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
It's okay. That's what I'm saying.
Yep.
Like I could be like I want you guys to imagine only being able to get out of bed for no more than an hour every day and living in bed the rest of the day, every single day. I'm on year number 8 of doing that. Would you choose to be depressed and upset? Or would you try to make the choice to make the best of your situation? In my case, I created a YouTube channel. I made friends online. I did things to keep my mind active and to keep me in some sort of community because I can't go out there and do it in real life.
You took a disadvantage and turned it into an advantage.
That's the goal.
Yeah.
That is the goal. But of course, no one chooses to be born. God chose you to be born. It's what you make with your life. And I feel sorry for those who wish they had never been born because I know there's so much good in their life that they are choosing to ignore in favor of the bad. I mean, there's kids living in poverty all over the world that love their lives because they're in a bad situation, but they're making the best of it. That's all I wanted to say. Go ahead,
That's
Ira.
really, I was going to say, that is a really good point. And a lot of the stuff that you said, I have thought about like for a really long time now. Like, for an example, like when I lived in the little tiny apartment, the walls were crumbling, I had mold everywhere and stuff like that. I would get out of bed every day, and on some days, I would look at my surroundings and go, "Oh God, I hate this place." But then I'd sit there and go, "Well, at least I have a roof over my head. At least I have a warm place. At least I have a cool place during the summer. At least I have a place to lay my head." I say I would sit there and I'd go over all the stuff that I have so much that a lot of people don't have. It's like when I sit there and I do the whole woe is me thing where I'm like, oh man, I wish I had money, or oh man, I wish I had this, wish I had that. well, I don't have this or I don't have that. But you know what? I got to be thankful for the things that I do have, because instead of living in a nice warm home, or a warm home with a roof over my head where I stay dry during the rain and warm during the winter and cold during the summer, I could be living outside in a cardboard box. I could be wet and cold. There's I could have it so much worse. So be grateful and thankful if you do have for what you do have, and not want what other people have, I guess is what I'm saying.
Yeah. And Jackie, I want you to be more specific about what's real and not real. Oh no, I mean, I don't know. For me, everything I feel is real, and that's why I completely go again. Like I cannot believe that we're in a simulation,
Hmm.
which would imply that someone needs to be controlling it, that someone's making me sick, and I'm aware of it, so I should be able to have some control over it, and I don't. Um, like if we're in a simulation, I could say I could find a way to manifest some sort of doctor who's going to come up with a cure, some treatments, something. Nothing, nothing. I don't believe we're in a simulation. But what I know what's real is what I go through every day. And I know that, like Hero, you were saying you were like sort of like upset with technology. I am grateful for it.
Hmm.
It's like a double-edged sword. Yes, technology has been a way for them to control us, like they listen in on our conversations and everything like that. But without it, I don't want to think about what my life would have been like without it. I actually have said to myself many times, thank you, God, for letting me be alive in this age instead of 100 years ago with this condition. There were people 100 years ago with my condition stuck in bed
Yep.
with just books to read,
And, and
nothing
and
else to do.
and they didn't even really know what your condition was, like what it was,
Yeah, they barely know what it is now.
right?
Well, it turns out they've known about it for 80 years. And yet in 80
What?
years, yep, in 80 years, they're still
How come there's
next. No idea, because it's not profitable.
uh-huh.
Not enough people have my condition. Now, I'm talking about my specific type. So
Right.
it's dysautonomia. That's the umbrella term, which covers all the separate ones that fall under the same syndrome. There's POTS, there's hyperPOTS, which is what I have, hyperPOTS. POTS has more treatments because it's more common. See what I'm saying? Profitable, more common, standard POTS. HyperPOTS is less common. Neuropathic POTS, which I probably also have, is less common. There's all these different ones. And the less profitable a condition is, the less likely there is to be treatments for it, and much less likely that there's going to be a cure. That's why it cracked me up. I mean, not that I don't want to see them get funding and stuff like that, but uh, like all the cures for Alzheimer's and cancer, and there are so many treatments for those conditions. There's so many
Oh yeah.
treatments.
There's no money. No
There's
money.
there's no money in my condition. That's what it comes down
Yeah.
to. Yes.
I have said for years that there are treatments for cancer and stuff, but they just why do that when you can keep people on the drugs and the keep giving them the
Yeah, but even that's not true. When you say there's no cure for cancer, that's a generalization. That's just not true. It depends on everybody. It depends on each individual case. Some cancers um, that can't be cured can be cured if caught early enough. Like the cancer I had ovarian cancer. It's one of the deadliest cancers for women because it's called the silent killer because they don't get symptoms until it's too late. I was blessed that my tumor grew to the size of a volleyball, which caused symptoms, which saved my life. I was cured of ovarian cancer with just surgery. I didn't need chemo, I didn't need radiation. Surgery alone cured me of cancer. That's a cure for cancer. See what I'm saying? So,
Well, that's before it spreads, though. But if it had
no, it was
spread,
starting to spread. It was spreading to my
yeah,
fallopian tube. I just had to have a full
that's what I'm
hysterectomy.
saying. Cancers like that, though, are very curable, just like testicular cancer, also
Hmm.
very
That's why
curable.
I don't like the sentence, there's no cure for cancer. There are cures for some cancers, and almost all cancers can be cured if caught early enough.
I think
But I think what
isn't
people are saying when they say it is like a pill to take that kills all cancer. Then
right.
yeah, what were you gonna say?
No, I'm saying, isn't cancer really just the fact that we all have cells in our body that are regenerating and mutating, and every once in a while, our cells will mutate into cancer?
Cancer is an overgrowth of cells. That's all it is.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Don't they mutate into those cells? Or the cell, not into the cells, but the cells mutate?
I don't even know if they mutate. I was told it's just an overgrowth
Hmm.
of cells.
That would make sense if it, yeah.
Like your body
Immune
produces too
system.
much of that cell. But I don't understand. I would have to assume there's some sort of mutation happening.
Well, that's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. I would have to agree with you, but I was told maybe it was the doctor just simplifying it, that it was an overgrowth of cells. I don't know.
Go Kart Bob, I gotta tell you something. Um, I don't think that demons are just disguise, or I don't know exactly what you meant by that. I think you're meaning like either they are people or they're disguised as people. But I honestly think that, because I think that there are angels also that roam around this earth disguised as like streetwalkers and homeless people. I really believe that, and that they, because I was challenged one time, tested, not challenged, tested. I feel like I was tested one time by an angel that was morphed into a homeless person, because even in the Bible it tells us that God sent his angels to earth to look after us disguised under cloak and dagger, or not cloak and dagger, but something close to that, to watch after us so we wouldn't discover that they were angels, because if we discovered that, then it would unravel the universe or something like that. But I'm paraphrasing, of course. It didn't really say that in the Bible, but it said something similar to that, that they had to be disguised. And actually, if you look at what they call true depictions of angels, they don't look like the drawings and pictures that you see of like Leonardo da Vinci's paintings of them. They look more like creatures, like they have like eyeballs for hands and stuff, like several eyeballs all over their bodies and stuff like that. But I really do believe in them being disguised as humans, almost like skinwalkers. Like they're human, but they're not really human. Like they were born on this earth in human bodies, and they are very much human, but they were sent here as angels to watch after us, protect us, and test us from time to time. Because there was one time this homeless person asked me for some money, And usually I don't give money to homeless people because I think a lot of them are on drugs and they're going to use it just to get more drugs. But there was this one particular time, for some reason, they were in the grocery store, and I usually don't have that much money while I'm in the grocery store. But anyway, um, I ended up giving this dude some money, and then there was another time where this homeless dude was approaching me, and I was almost kind of like, oh man, in my head I was like, oh man, no, I don't need this right now. I was in a bad mood that day, but so I was almost like trying to avoid him, and it turned out all he wanted to do was to try to make a phone call. He had a phone, and I guess it was one of those minutes phones or whatever, and he was trying to figure out how to get minutes on his phone, and I really didn't know. I was like, you know what? Come back here. And I legitimately tried to help him out, but I really don't think I was much help. And I really do think that at that moment, that was a test of, my humanity. Like, am I human enough to help this guy? Even if I think, even at my worst moment, like if I'm like down or if I'm upset or just generally having a bad day, am I gonna take a busy time out of my schedule and help somebody kind of thing? I think that's what the whole test was. Like in the end, it all comes down to I think we all have to take time out for God. I think we all have to just, even if it's just 5 minutes, just take time out. That has become a ritual in my house where and I know people are going to say, ew, that's not good. But when I go to the bathroom, that's the only real time I have alone to myself. So it's at that time where I take time out and talk to God. I asked somebody about this actually one time. I think I asked the priest about it. I'm like, I kind of feel bad about talking to God in the bathroom. And then the priest was like, you know what? It doesn't matter where you talk to him as long as you talk to him. And he's not going to care if you're using the bathroom anyway because he created you. God sees you all the time anyway. So do you really think it matters to him, you know, what room you're in when you do it, as long as you do it? And I thought that's a good point. So anyway, my whole point of all this whole talking point, and I know I've gone a long way around to get to this one thing, but the one thing that I think that people should take away from this is that the very least that at least is that in my opinion, I do believe that angels are real. They're all around us and they're disguised as humans, mostly homeless people. And I think that the ones that are beautiful, like the models and the celebrities and stuff like that, I think those are your demons. And that's my whole point, is that perfect disguise is going to be something that you'll never see coming. You know what I'm saying?
I do. And I have my own experience. I was working at a diner, and I remember I had a wrap for lunch, and I never finished the food that they made. So I always brought the rest of it home with me. And I stopped at Wawa on the way home, like I always do. And there was a homeless guy outside who was holding the door open for people. And he asked for money. I didn't have any to give. Um, but I had the wrap, so I offered it to him. And he said thank you. He took it. And then from that point on, he would watch out for me when I went to the Wawa. And I would bring food to him whenever I could. But I've also had the opposite happen where I offered food to someone, And she like, I'm diabetic. I can't have that. She could have been diabetic, but she was so nasty about it. I'm like, well, that's all I have. I'm sorry. Um, so I don't know if she was looking for food or, I mean, looking for money for food or for something else. But um, I do think they could be angels disguised. And another thing, and demons. And another thing, there was there's a channel I follow on TikTok, and this girl swears she was on a date with an angel, but I would say a demon. Um, it was just weird. I'd have to find the TikTok to show you, but um, I'm not even gonna talk about it because I can't describe it. I'm gonna have to find it. I'll find it and then maybe we can watch it after the break. On the next break, I'll look to see if I can find it. But I did send you a link that you were supposed to share. Now I don't even remember what we were talking about. The link was
Oh, who
relevant.
knows?
Oh, I
Who-
remember. Had to do with the celebrities who worked in
Oh,
Paris, and it's the ones that came to Philly on the night that Trump was at Madison Square Garden.
okay.
And there's a celebrity there that I can't put a name to, and I want to know if you guys knew who it was. But I couldn't believe these people were in Philadelphia days before the election.
My ear itches. Okay, let me. Sorry about that. Just
It's
started
okay. I
itching.
forgot about it too. It's all right.
Um. Uh. Uh. The one with Leo. Okay, I see. Have you? By the way, a little off topic here, but have you ever seen those photographs of celebrities and then they show them next to old photographs of people from way back when?
Yes. Were they? I mean, I think that's just possibly genetics that we look like older people. I don't think it's time travel. And I also believe people may have doctored them a little bit sometimes, not always. But I really do believe like it's just a natural occurrence that happens. Just like there's doppelgangers alive today
Mhm.
at the same time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I know at least one of them was photoshopped. I forget which one. It may have been Keanu Reeves. I'm
Oh
not sure.
yeah.
Hmm.
I think you're right. I think I've seen that one.
Yeah, and but I really do think it's just possible, you know, that we look like people through time sometimes. So this is a Philadelphia. This is 6 ABC Philadelphia local news that we're going to be seeing here.
Okay. Just let me know when to start.
You can just hit play. We're watching the whole thing. It's a
Okay.
short video.
Now at 11, a tight race for the White House gets even tighter in the final sprint with just 10 days until the presidential election. How the candidates are trying to secure the support of undecided voters with campaign
I would
stops
unclick the closed
Wait.
captioning.
Wait a minute.
It is Saturday night.
Wait, what?
I would unclick the closed captioning. It's like right in your face. Oh my goodness. Unless you want it.
I mean, it might make it easier for certain people to.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. Leave it on then.
Okay, cool. But isn't this an ABC affiliation? Are you sure we're not going to get in trouble for this?
I mean, it's 6 ABC, yes, but I mean, we're just showing the celebrities. You can skip. I mean, it's only a 3-minute video, so
I get that, but you know how sometimes.
yeah. Well, we're giving full credit to 6 ABC on this clip from the television, but
I do fight those, by the way. If I
I
get a
would fight
copyright
this.
claim, I fight it every time, and I almost win every time. Almost.
Well, right now I'm fighting the Mandela intro. If I win, I can use that forever.
Sweet.
So I'm fighting it. Still fighting it.
Yeah.
Almost there.
They try to scare you by saying, "Oh, if you blah blah blah, you could lose your channel and blah blah blah." But I think that's only if you're giving them false information.
It's also only if you appeal, lose, and then go the next step.
I see. Yeah.
It used to be that if you fight it at all, you risk losing your channel. Now, you only risk your channel if you lose and then appeal again.
Man, it'd be great. It'd be so great if what you said earlier came true, that Donald Trump was able to get that bill signed about the freedom of speech amendment, about the platforms, social media.
Yeah.
Tonight, I'm Walter Perez. The big story in Action News tonight is the presidential election right around the corner. In fact, more than 35 million people have already cast their ballots. Candidates are crisscrossing the country to sway those still on the fence, and high-profile celebrities are pitching in with their support. Action News reporter Brianna Gallagher has more on today's campaign events.
Boo.
These next 10 days are critical for both campaigns. They're pulling out all the stops, especially here in Pennsylvania, where some big-name celebrities made an appearance.
To have all of these cultural icons.
That's our mayor.
Into our great city.
Kerry Washington is among several A-list celebrities who joined Mayor Sherrell Parker at multiple events in the city this weekend.
What we're doing here today is we come here not as actors.
Hold on, pause it.
We're here.
Hold on a second. Okay.
So this is to remind you who the loonies are. So Kerry Washington, she's one of them.
These might be the people that are also on the what. Maybe. I'm just saying.
That's what I was asking, because behind her is Leonardo DiCaprio, Robert De Niro, and somebody else that I can't place.
I know Leo's definitely one of them.
Me too.
For sure.
We are here because we are Americans, because we love this democracy.
No,
Their focus
that's not why you're
to
here.
Get out and vote. Also with them was Leonardo DiCaprio.
Who's the guy? All right, pause it. Who's that guy on the right?
I don't know, but he looks like what's he look like? He looks like something. I can't think of it right now.
He looks like a dollar store version of what's his name? The guy from Chuck. He looks like a dollar store version of him. What's his name? Esther would kill me. Esther knows his name.
Oh, really?
Zachary something. Can't think of his name. I'll find out. Just play the video.
Thing, and that's getting to the polls to vote, because every vote counts.
Meanwhile, Vice President Kamala Harris rallied in Michigan with former First Lady Michelle Obama.
The next president of the United States.
There's Big Mike.
And it was Zachary Levi.
That I have for our nation.
What's that?
Zachary Levi or Zachary Levy. I don't know how you pronounce his last name.
Zachary Levy?
Yes, or Levi.
Huh. I
You
never
can pronounce it either way. It's Levi.
I see. No, I never heard of him.
Oh, okay. You've never seen the TV series Chuck?
No, I haven't.
Oh my gosh, you need to see it. You would love that.
But in my defense, I've never really seen Big Bang Theory either, and people say that's true.
No, screw that series.
I've seen parts of it. I've seen bits and pieces of it.
Okay, Chuck is comical though, like in the way like Batman was back in the 60s.
Really?
Yeah, you would love it. Yeah, it's about three guys. As the seasons go on, they get rid of the other guys. But it's about three guys who work in like Best Buy, but it's not Best Buy. They rename it something else. And one of them, his friend from high school is a spy, and turns him into like the spy machine. And two spies come to protect him, and they all end up being spies together, hanging out in his home, like undercover, and someone's trying to kill them, but it's all like goofy. You would love it. You would love that series. I don't know how you haven't seen Chuck. Oh my god. Anyway, play with it.
One is focused on the past and himself.
Boo
The
to
other
her.
hours
Boo.
focused on the future and you and your family. Back in Pennsylvania, former President Donald Trump campaigned at Penn State.
If Kamala gets 4 more years, she'll obliterate our economy, kill millions of jobs, destroy your family finances.
While Senator J.D. Vance made stops in Harrisburg and Erie.
In 10 days, we get an opportunity to do the one thing.
Oh, pause it. Pause it right there.
And we don't want her in the Oval
Something
Office. Go back to San Francisco where you belong.
Are those new? Because that's the first time I've ever seen signs with just 47 on it.
Really?
Yeah, I've never seen those 47 signs before.
I don't think I've really ever seen them either.
They could just be new, but I've never seen them.
And is it just me, or is JD Vance wearing eye makeup?
It does look like he's wearing eye makeup. They may have put it on him because he was going to be on TV.
Yeah, that's true. Man, I'm glad.
I don't know, but I wanted to ask you about those signs. We're beyond the celebrities now. You can stop it if you want to because it's ABC.
Oh yeah, sure. Yeah, the thing is, the celebrities.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not the only one that's saying that they were on that list. Like,
oh, I know you're not.
I'm pretty sure I've heard Mark Dice say it before, and
many have said it, and I believe it. I do. It's just I've also heard that people who go in depth, like there's a YouTuber with a couple million subs, Oompaville. Have you heard of Oompaville?
I have not.
Oompaville, good channel. He goes in depth on all sorts of topics, from YouTube drama to aliens to the CIA to all sorts of stuff. Oompaville did a video about P. Diddy, and it was struck down fast.
Oh man, what is going on with that?
Yeah, exactly. All the videos about Diddy are just like when the Epstein stuff first came out.
Mm-hmm.
Things were getting struck down. Anything they don't want you talking about gets struck down. So just be careful saying
that is
about
so.
That.
Like I can almost understand them. Like back in 2020, not wanting us to talk about the election, and I could sort of kind of I could definitely understand why they didn't want anybody talking about COVID. But what was the deal with? He must have had something on them. Like some of the, you know what I mean? Like not the entity itself, but like the people who worked for Google or whatever. Like there has to be something up with that, because that, you're right, that happened during the Epstein thing too.
Mm-hmm.
And in fact, I had made a video featuring, I can't think of his name right now. That's probably a good thing. But he had worked on a lot of films with Tom Hanks. And there was an incident that happened with him where supposedly he unlived himself, but there was a conspiracy with him being unlived by certain other people that I can't mention, because that video that I did, I think it was actually maybe a live stream that we did, and YouTube took it down, and then they threatened to take down my channel if I didn't delete it. So there was something with that. There has to be some big wigs at Google that are involved in all this. That's all I'm saying.
Yes. Yeah. So how about we take a little break from the political talk and show one of the Mandela effects. And we'll say,
Mandela effects.
yeah, I want to show the Mr. Rogers one first because Jeff doesn't need to be here for that. Jeff has not seen the second one.
Okay.
But let's show the Mr. Rogers one.
Oh man, I don't know if I want to. Hey, you know what?
What?
It's been an hour since our last break.
Oh, you need a break?
I need a break. I need a break. I need to break me off a piece of Kit Kat bar.
No, you don't. You need to break you off a cigarette out of your pack.
Yes, I do. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And by the way, let me ask you, how did you like my song?
I loved your song. It was fantastic.
I mean, it kind of it's the presidential beat, you know, the da 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 da, you know.
Uh-huh.
So.
It is. Now, I do want to say that there's a little political background to the Mr. Rogers thing.
Oh.
So that's why I figured we'd do it now while we're talking politics. Because
yeah, but I'm female.
No, I mean after your break.
Oh, okay.
After the break, and then we'll get back into the political talk, and hopefully Jeff will arrive so that we can do the other Mandela effect.
Well, that's kind of what I'm hoping. Yeah.
Yes. So when we get back, we'll do a Mandela effect, talk a little more politics and daily and stuff. I know there was some, and I'm going to rack my brains. There was something I wanted to bring up. Oh, I do have a funny meme for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you need to start like gathering some memes here, bro.
I do. Yes. I didn't have to do that for.
Oh, what's going on?
What?
Go-Kart Bob's deleting a lot of stuff.
Uh-oh.
He's timing Jackie out. What's going on?
I see what's going on. They're arguing.
Guys. Okay. Yeah, it's the guy. And Noise Guru says, Hebrew, Zachary Levi or Levy is the one who plays Shazam.
Oh, yeah, that's right. And he believes in the Mandela effect, too.
Yes. And we've reached out to him repeatedly to come on the show, but he doesn't answer us.
I remember that.
About us.
Yeah.
Because he's a celebrity.
Right.
But, all right. Yes, guys, please don't argue with each other in the chat. Jackie, I can't do anything because Go-Kart Bob timed you out. But for 86,000 seconds, Go-Kart Bob, how long is that?
Probably the rest of the show. Let me see.
No, I'm Googling that. 86,000 seconds is how long?
We can't overwrite that.
That's a full day, 24 hours.
Dude. What exactly? Okay, wait a minute. Before we go to break, let's try to settle this. I can't be having people in my chat arguing, first of all. Second of all, I would like it's okay if you guys disagree with each other, but you can't be just straight up arguing. That's not right.
And you can't be timing people out for 24 hours. The only people we should be timing out are trolls, like deleting enough to get our attention so we can delete them.
Let's see. I'm trying to read the.
I know you have to unclick them all.
No, I could see hers.
I have to view delete it. That's because it's your channel. I can't even see hers.
Everything is all in your head, all of it. None of it's real. That's not to him, though, I don't think. Oh, yeah, maybe it is. You haven't done the research. Poor term. Wait, that might not be to him. I believe Bob. I believe there's a demon in chat. I shouldn't laugh, but were you being serious? I thought you were just joking around when you said that. I love you, brother, but for real, you can't be doing that, man.
Well, no, it's because Jackie's pretty much saying demons are real. She said just because you don't want to believe there's beings out there that can harm people doesn't mean they don't harm people.
I mean,
I believe there's demons.
I believe it too. Brother, you got to let people have their opinions. Unless she just flat out just.
No, we're not going to delete Go Kart Bob either. You guys are entitled to your opinions. I just don't like the fact that Jackie's been timed out for 86,000 seconds at 24 hours, which we can't do anything about. Can you? I don't know. Can you? Can you undo that on your end?
The only thing I can do is put her in timeout again. I don't think I can.
What happens if you click on her?
No, we want you to have your opinion. That's great.
No, I think he's responding to Splatter, who retracted his message.
Oh, okay. No, listen, here's the deal. I want everybody to be able to voice their opinion. That's great. And to disagree, to disagree with each other is fine. Got
Absolutely.
no problem with that. No problem with that whatsoever. But when you guys are if you guys are being belligerent and arguing and fighting, I can't have that. And I can't have you time it out, people. How long did he do it?
It's 24 hours. 86,000 seconds is 24 hours.
I mean, come on. Wow. You could have at least done 20 minutes? I mean, I wouldn't want you to do it at all, but that's just a little much.
That is a little much, yes. I don't understand how people have that power to do that with the wrench. How they have the power to go on someone else's channel and block one of their subscribers from speaking for a full day.
Yeah, there's nothing I could do either. There's literally nothing I could do.
No, here's what I want you to do, Hebrew. On your phone, while you're having your cigarette break, go on YouTube and go in the chat there. Click on her name and see if you can change it. You might not be able to do it in StreamYard, but in YouTube you might.
Yeah, you're right. Well, maybe yeah, I'll try that.
So on the break, give that a shot.
If you want to, I mean, I don't recommend this, but here's a better solution. If you want, you could ignore her.
Ignore her, or if you really wanted to, you could just block her.
I mean, yeah.
Then you don't see her, but we still can. You know? I don't know. But I think it's a good time to go to a break, and you should try logging in on YouTube and trying that.
Yeah, okay. I'm not mad at you, by the way. I'm not.
No, we actually find it funny that you're able to even do it for 86,000 seconds.
Yeah, that's
what?
That's a lot of seconds.
But we both also believe that you are both entitled to speak, and we don't think you guys should be arguing amongst each other. Disagreeing is fine, but guys, don't argue. It's not that important, you know? We want everybody to get along. That's all.
I like bone breaking. Yeah, I guess so. He says Google gives them the power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, let's get to break so you can go check YouTube and we can get to the Mandelas.
All right, let's do that.
Mandela. We're doing one Mandela, just Mr. Rogers right now when we get
All
back.
right. Hopefully we've used up enough time, and then Jeff will be here. Okay, guys. Smoke 'em if you got 'em. I know I do.
Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Delicious things to eat.
The popcorn can't be beat. The sparkling drinks are just dandy. The chocolate bars and the candy. So let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat. Let's all go to the lobby to get ourselves a treat.
Oh, Father.
Whoops, wrong thing. All right, let's go. Let's go. Let's go to the lobby. I'll go out to the lobby.
The Rogan Experience. Parody.
Donald Trump got, they almost assassinated him again. Don't put don't put ketchup on my hot dog. What the hell's wrong with you? Oh, hi, everybody. Welcome to the Rogan Experience. I'm your host, Joe Rogan. And my special guest tonight is Ben Shapiro. Little Ben. Ben, how you been?
You see, so it's not that simple. So you get chocolate in there, and then you chew my on it, and the next thing you know, a giant robot transformer guy comes at you. It goes. Autobots, roll out. You remember that shit? Oh, well. You know what? Blood pressure has not been that great today. Well, ago it was 200 over 100 in, I think, like 10 or something like that. I don't know. But I went to the hospital. Yeah, they told me, hey man, I can't. There's nothing we can do for you unless you're having a heart attack or stroke. So, please send me home. It's kind of fucked up. Like, well, can't you give me something for my blood pressure? You know, but they were like, nope, we gotta leave it high as hell, so you'll go into a coma.
All right, well, there was a whole lot of AC in our unit, but I do remember, I think it was the Humvee or the Dragonfly that had a cooler in the back of it, and they did have fans that you could plug in inside the Humvee, and so our friend Art Dicker said he lit the place up.
Well, man, Joe, you must be off your medication, 'cause yours is talking away stuff you know. We need to have some sort of nighttime activities. Like I can remember being a kid, like when I was a kid, we went to night school. They had every Wednesday night. They had Jewish appreciation school. I remember going to it and learning how to become Jewish. And then you get home Wednesday night, and what the heck goes on the TV? Highway to Heaven. Every time. I had a buddy of mine. He did PSR for the Catholic. Sure, become Catholic. He had to do the same thing every Wednesday night. And what was on the TV when he came home? highway to heaven. I mean, that's trying to tell you something right there. I don't care who you are, Jewish, Christian, Catholic, whatever. What we have most in common is that we all believe in God. And that's all that really matters in the end. You know? I'm just saying.
Well, I mean, that's well said, little Ben, but there are some that would argue with you and say, well, Jesus is the way, the light, and the only way to the Father. God, as you call him. But I'm okay with what you just said. I think, like, you're right. We all worship the same God, although most of us also worship Jesus, but, you know.
You ever think about having Dr. Phil on the program? I just think he would be marvelous on the program, if you know what I mean. If you don't mind me saying so myself, boy, am I going to lay down right now. Oh, look at this. This is a guitar solo. Hey, you ever play Rogers over here? You get to the very end, and then you get on the second quest. Boy, this quest is just crazy. But I'll tell you what, I'll tell you another thing. These guys, they like to jump around. And they shoot the little doodle-loos at you. Every time they shoot the little doodle-loos at me, I think that they're... Just imagine, like, the gumballs for the gumball tree. Like these little dudes shoot the gumballs at you. And next thing you know, you're raking the bottom of the barrel. Because by that point, you know, Link, he has, you know, green, he's got red, he's got a blue suit. I think somewhere in there, he's got a gray suit. I don't know. Like I said, I didn't play the second quest. But with all that being said, I don't even know why I'm saying this to you. For us, child, you know all about the Legend of Zelda. Hell, you showed me that you were the first contender in the Legend of Zelda Championships.
Oh, yeah, the Legend of Zelda Championships. I remember the Legend of Zelda Championships of 1986. I believe Zelda, let's see, that came out in 87. But somehow we had championships in 86. I don't understand it either, but I do believe Zelda 2 Adventures of Link can...
That's Zelda 2, The Adventure of Link. Even though a lot of people, including myself, remember it as Adventures of Link. Look, it's one thing you don't want to do, Joe Rogan, is fall off the bed, let me tell you that. Now, you see, yeah, me and my friends, we used to play Zelda quite often. And as a matter of fact, we got used to it, and everybody enjoyed it. It was better than Pong. When's the last time you had a really boring guest on here? Huh, Joe? Can you tell me that, Joe? I like the way I squeal when I say certain words. Pretty funny. Joe? Anyway, so, Thomas Jefferson was a good old man. Abraham Lincoln was also a good old man. Did you hear the story about Abraham Lincoln? The story goes somewhat like this. Well, Abraham Lincoln was a good old man, jumped out the window with his dick in his hand. Said, pardon me, ma'am, just doing my duty, but can bend over now and give me some booty. Whoa! Ha-ha! How'd you like that, Link Joe?
Wow, this is absolutely wild. I never thought of it like that before. Yeah, I think I used to call it the Adventures of Link as well. Like, why would he just go on one adventure, bruh? He went on several adventures in the game. The princess was under a sleeping spell, and he had to go to the off-world, then he went to the on-world, then he went to every castle. Many adventures, but...
Yeah, well, you know, and I always say the more you know, the more you grow. The more you grow, the more you act like a hoe. The more you act like a hoe, the more people want to bury you in the snow. And that's the way it is. Because that's the way the world works. We're not all just a bunch of salas from the planet Kamala. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of Kamala, I know you probably didn't want to get this conversation, but she is now saying that they're going to release all the illegals and then capture them at the border and then throw them back to wherever they came from, but then release them back into the country. That's a fine plan. I mean, that's a fine plan to even announce. What the hell, Joe? Oh, by the way, Joe, you got your light bulbs out like the one on the left wall there. By the way, I like this studio. That's pretty cool. I just wish I had have known that licorice was bad for you before I ate it. I didn't realize, like, it can cause cardiovascular disease. Holy crap.
You know, little Ben, I never realized how annoying your voice is. And you're boring. You're so gosh damn boring. Like, you sit there and go blah, 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 blah. Come on. You know, I just want you off my show. Guys, can we remove little Ben, please? Thanks for being on, Ben. Goodbye. See you next time and so forth. Bye.
My God, Joe, you are so gosh damn rude. I can't believe you're saying this stuff. Are you on? Is this your time of the month or something? Hey, guys, don't grab me. Don't fucking touch me, okay? That is assault. That's assault. Joe, do you hear me? I'm gonna sue these guys for aggravated assault. Damn it. Oh, now look what you did to my shirt. Thanks a lot, fellas. You know what? Fine. I'm leaving. But I'm going to come back. I'll come back when you are more center. Because obviously, Joe, there's something severely wrong with you. I don't know what it is. You allow me and Jordan Peterson and, well, I don't guess Nolan's been on here, but you allow everyone from the Daily Wire to come on your show. And usually, Joe, you are completely accommodating. But now, today, no, you're not being that way at all. I'm getting the hell out of here. I'm getting so far out of here that you'll think I'm Candace Owens when you look through your beady, glassy eyes, Joe. Okay, goodbye. Yeah, goodbye. Goodbye indeed. Would you let go of my arm? I said no touching.
Oh my God, that kid is such a drama queen. I can't believe it. Well, good riddance. Good riddance to you, Ben. Good. Well, we'll see you next time. Wait, what am I saying? I'm not going to have you on the show again.
Okay, so I checked it out, and I can't do it.
It doesn't let you do anything?
No.
That's messed up.
I could do it after we're no longer live. I don't know.
No, because it's not a banning; it's a timeout. You don't have that. Like, I know what you're talking about, where you go into people who are accidentally banned, like when people fall asleep and hit the thing and ban them by accident.
Mm-hmm.
That's different. So what I'm gonna do is when we ask the questions, Jackie's gonna message me and I'll tell you what Jackie said.
Well, here's the thing. I got one more little tiny clip I want to show here.
That's fine.
It hasn't gotten a lot of views. That's why I want to show it. Just to, I don't know. But I thought this would be fun.
I've already seen this one, I think.
Have you?
I'm gonna have you.
Okay. Well, for those of you that haven't seen it, I'm going to go ahead and let this thing play because it's only 2 minutes long. And we'll be right back, I promise. I think. I hope. Okay, we'll be right back. Just give us 2 more minutes.
They all knew what was going down when they signed that bill down at 21 Jump Street. They knew what was going on. You can't tell me they didn't know what was going on, because they damn well knew what was going on, son. You dig?
Dig what, son? Oh, thank God. This is my old mask. I'm glad I have him. I did miss him, though. What the heck are you talking about, son? I want to open this Reese's, but I only got one hand, Houston. What the hell? Who the hell was that? That was a young man. I can't think of it. Kind of looked like me as a young man, but with sunglasses on.
Wait a minute. Wouldn't that be me, Pop? Hello, sirs. Can I bug you for $5? Surely you can't be serious.
Yes, I'm very much serious. Please don't call me Shirley.
Oh, sorry about that. But it don't bother me none. Hey, anyway, I gotta eat this Reese's Pieces. Fast, quick, in a hurry right now. Reese's Pieces? What's that? I think we messed that joke up, but it's this small round dish thing with peanut butter and chocolate in it.
Yeah, you guys totally fucked that one up now. Shit.
Okay, let's start again. Hey. Oh my God. We gotta get this man to a hospital. A hospital? What is it? It's this great big building with a bunch of doctors and nurses and medical equipment inside of it that helps people get better. But that's besides the point. Get that guy off the ground, into the back of the car right now.
God, you guys both need to fucking grow up. Do. Ow.
Okay. Well, there you go. There you have it. I'm back. I don't know if the rest
I'm
of
here
us
too.
Okay, cool. I want to address something real quick.
Okay.
I messed up that joke, but then I redid it. But I want to.
Oh, wait. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt. Teresa's in the chat now.
Oh my
Happy
gosh.
birthday, Teresa. It's her birthday today.
It's her birthday?
Yeah, it's the 12th.
Oh, cool. Happy birthday.
Sorry. Didn't mean to interrupt. Go ahead.
No, it's just ever since I was a little kid, I was influenced by that kind of comedy. You know, like Leslie Nielsen and Adult Swim and the Three Stooges and Burns and Allen, Laurel and Hardy, and all those guys.
The greats. Yes.
Yeah. And Mel Brooks, of course. And I've always wanted to do a movie but I want to get like live actors to do the stuff. But I always want to do one where they do those puns, like surely you can't be serious, and yes I am serious, but don't call me Shirley. Stuff like that.
Yes.
I just always thought that was like the funniest thing. Like, I don't know. That's what I grew up on.
I miss so many comedians, so many actors I miss. And this election cycle and the previous election cycle has made me realize I'm glad they're gone because
yeah,
I don't want to, like, I love George Burns, Rodney Dangerfield. I know what George Carlin thought.
Oh yeah.
But my brain is blanking on me now. There's so many actors and comedians that I loved.
That you
Today,
wouldn't to know.
today, no, that I love today.
Yeah.
That it's not that I don't want to associate with people who had different views than me. It's the
Mhm.
fact that the actors and the comedians shove their views down your throat,
Yes.
and they try to hide it. If they're not being blatant, they're like casually sneaking agendas in, and I don't like it.
I feel the same way. In fact, it's so weird that you're saying this at this very present time in this very moment, because not only was I thinking that earlier, because I was kind of thinking that of Robin Williams, like I wonder what he would have been like during this election cycle. And then I think about it and I'm like, he named his kid Zelda after the Legend of Zelda video game. I probably don't want to know which way he would have leaned towards. I probably don't want to know that. I don't care. I'm kind of glad that I didn't find out in a way. One of the most heartbreaking ones for me has been Mark Hamill, because I've always loved Mark Hamill.
Well, what about Harrison Ford?
Oh yeah, that's right. Harrison Ford, I actually just found out about. Like,
Do you want to play his disgusting? Actually, I have two celebrity endorsements for Kamala Harris. Do you want to play them? Because they're god awful.
Yeah,
You do?
yeah. That's the thing. Is like, but just a second though.
I got to send them to you anyway. It's fine.
It's like, okay, I know these people are paid celebrities, and a lot of them are being paid to do this. Otherwise, but a lot of them, but some of them really mean it. Like Robert De Niro, like you could tell he really means what he's saying. But I think a lot of it is just ignorance. Like they don't know really what the hell they're talking about, and they say it because they're either being paid or they're being threatened. If you don't, then this and this is going to come out on you. That's the way I feel about it. I don't feel like, because they don't know, they don't live normal lives like you and I. Like they don't know the struggle that we've been through the last 4 years, last 5 years actually, and they just endorse whoever the hell is in that, I guess, in that realm of Hollywood. It's like if you don't endorse them, you're never going to work in Hollywood again. Like I think that's another reason why they do it, because they just there may be some of them that out in the open endorse the left, but in reality maybe they do endorse the right, or maybe they have at least some beliefs that the right has. You know what I mean? But they're just too afraid to say it because they want to get jobs in Hollywood still. And they can't get the jobs. Like you got a few brave ones like Rob Schneider and stuff that have finally woke up and seen the light and have come forward. But there's so many that I think don't really give a fuck about what the issues are, what the policies are, nothing like that. They're just doing it because they're, like I said, they're being paid to do so. Period.
I agree with a lot of them, but some of them, I don't know. Like, I don't know. That's I sent you two. from. I sent you two. Also, happy birthday to Splatter, whose birthday was the 7th.
Sweet.
5 days ago. Happy birthday. Happy birthday, Teresa and Splatter. Wait a minute.
Oh. And goddamn Will Ferrell. I can't believe Will Ferrell was one of them.
And that's what I'm showing you.
Harrison Ford, Mark Hamill. That's
And I want to say, when she watches this later, because I know she went to sleep, sadly, Karen, you need to show the Will Ferrell one to your husband. You'll understand when you see it.
And I'll be honest with you, when Robert De Niro did that thing where he was yelling at actual people out on the street because they were that did it for me. I was like, I was totally done with him. Like, if he had just had his own views, I would have been fine with that. It's like, okay, that's your own views, but he was terrible. He was just absolutely fucking terrible.
He screamed F you to a person on the street.
Yeah.
And said that these people need to leave his city like he owns it.
Yeah, he acted like he was one of his characters in his movie. His movie's like, you're not that guy.
No.
Just, you know.
You're an old, decrepit man who's past their prime.
And it's just it shouldn't bother me, I guess, because celebrities are just people, just like the rest of us, but
they're not. They're not just people, just like the rest of us. They have more money than they know what to do with.
Well, no, that's not what I mean.
And no, and they have a platform that no one else has.
Yeah, that's true too.
It's irresponsible of them to try to sway the country like that.
That's true.
That is, to me, that's election interference. I don't think, ever since Rock the Vote, I don't think they've been using celebrities for this purpose, and I don't think they should, because people are voting to be because they love the celebrity, not because they love the policies of the politician. That should have no sway on an election. Like, do you really think Kamala Harris would have as many people at her rallies if she didn't have any of those celebrities there?
No.
No.
No, that's the sad thing, too. These celebrities, I mean, I've kind of known that they've sold their soul before, but that was a different thing. They've sold out. Like, since when... celebrities back in the day used to be against the establishment, and now they're for the establishment. And that's...
Well, but here's the thing. Like, some of them still believe that they're against the establishment on the left, which is insane.
Yeah.
It's like, hello, you are the establishment. You are.
Did you know what, though? There are some celebrities that have come out, like I said, like Rob Schneider and that dude from the Dukes of Hazzard. I can't think of his name right now. And
he's got the same last name. Is John Schneider.
John Schneider, yeah.
And then there's also Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan, yeah. Frank Stallone.
Sylvester Stallone, too.
Yeah, but Sylvester has right-handed views, but he's never really come out and said 100%. Has he?
He did. It was recent. It was like in the last month.
Oh.
Sylvester Stallone endorsed Trump.
But they have kind of like fuck you money. Like they're able to do that though. Like Clint Eastwood.
Well, Rob Schneider doesn't.
That's true. That's true. No, he doesn't have fuck you money. You're right. Has Adam Sandler? I thought I saw
No.
the other day.
See, and that's another thing. There's a lot of celebrities that, like for example, George Clooney. His
Whoa.
response was, "What goes in the ballot box stays in the ballot box," and it makes you wonder.
Mm.
Usually, when people divert that way,
Mm-hmm.
it's because they have an unpopular opinion.
Yeah.
Usually, not always, but usually. But you should show the clips before we forget again.
But his is I think what happened to him initially he was all for it, and then when he got up there with him with Joe Biden when Joe Biden was still running, I think after he did that and actually went through it, I think he realized like yeah, I think I backed the wrong horse. I think honestly, think about it. Because when he was up there, he had to help Joe Biden walk down the stairs. So that had to be the moment where he's like, well, this is embarrassing.
Yep.
You know, here's the leader of the free world, and he can barely even put together a sentence or leave the stage. Yeah. So anyway, yeah, let me go ahead and show that thing you're talking about.
The two clips, yes. And
Two
then we'll get
clips.
to the Mr. Rogers' new Mandela effect.
Okay, let me stop sharing my current and start sharing. I gotta learn to close tabs when I'm done. There we go. Wait. No. Now what's it doing? Okay. There we go. I think. Yep. All right. You ready?
So which one's this? Will Ferrell. So again, sadly, Karen, show this to your husband. It's funny.
This election is going to be one of the closest in history. Your vote will make the difference. That means you, Gary. Oh, blah, blah, blah. I'm just one person. No. Shut the up, Gary. Last time, only a few thousand votes kept Trump out of office. And this time,
a few
we will hold
thousand?
you personally responsible, Gary. Don't forget to vote, Gary.
Wow, that didn't age well.
Nope. But as you probably guessed, sadly Karen's husband name is Gary, so she's got to show it to him. She's got to show that to him.
I see.
Yeah, I think it was 22,000 votes. Was the difference between, I mean, for the popular vote between Trump and Biden.
But wait a minute, didn't Biden have more votes than even Obama?
No, you haven't seen that. I didn't send you the meme either. Hold on, you didn't? Did you see the chart?
No.
You had to have seen that chart.
No way.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to send you a few things.
Oh, wait a minute.
This election is going to be one of
Wait, that's not.
Well, I'm going to wait. I want to send you a picture first. This is the video I did not get done for the show. But I want you to see the picture. The first image of the video. Like the title card and the first image you see.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm also going to send you the meme. Give me a minute. I have one meme. I'm sorry, guys. I wasn't thinking that Amazon Lion gets the memes. And now there's no memes. And then I'll send you the chart that proves beyond a shadow of a doubt that Trump won in 2020. Oh, wait, do I have another meme for you? I may have another meme. Hold up. Nope, it's not. It's a video clip from my video. It's not a meme. Okay. Do you like it? Do you like the card? The title card?
Hold on a second. Let me get there.
Okay. And then we'll do Harrison Ford. And then we'll get to the new Mr. Rogers Mandela.
Sounds good to me, dude.
Yes. All right. So, yes, that's going to be the title card that I made. Do you like what I did to the poop emoji?
Yes. That is right on the nose.
It's a blue-haired mustache, lipstick wearing, teardrop, lip ring, eyebrow ring, poop emoji giving you the middle finger.
I tell you, I did sort of a social experiment without people knowing it.
What's that?
I went into Kroger's wearing my Trump hat 1 week. Like, it was the day right after the election, I think it was.
Mm-hmm.
And I walk in there, I'm wearing the Trump hat. And most people didn't really, nobody said anything. Like, nobody said a word. But when I went through the line, I purposely picked one of the cashiers that looked kind of like this person.
Mm-hmm.
And and we had a really good conversation, but I could tell like she was looking down. She wasn't really, her voice, like I could hear the tone in her voice, and she was like, "Have a good day, sir," kind of like that.
Yeah.
And I was like,
I'm only talking to you because it's my job.
Right. Yep.
Yes.
And if and then I went back in the next week not wearing, I wore my St. Louis Cardinal hat, and I seemed to have different vibes. Like, people looked at me differently. Like, when I had the Trump hat, I felt like people were judging me, and I could actually tell by certain looks, body language, stuff like that. I was like, yeah, they don't like my hat.
Mm-hmm.
You could just tell. You could tell.
Yeah.
You know. But,
I wouldn't dare wear one in Philadelphia.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. The thing is, he flipped most of the counties.
Not Philadelphia. Not Montgomery County. The only one he flipped in the Philadelphia area was Bucks County.
If I'm not mistaken, also, didn't he flip a lot of counties in California?
Maybe in California and maybe in other areas of Pennsylvania, but not the Philadelphia area. The only one he flipped was Bucks County. But again, I do not believe things are on the up and up here. I don't. I showed you that chart last week.
Yes.
With all those cities that have voted Democrat consistently for 33 to 94 years straight. It's impossible. Yet here we are. All right, so wait, go to the next image. That should be the meme.
Yes.
You want me to read it or you want to read it?
You got types of headaches. The first type is the migraine, which they show, they get the pictures here where what part of the head it is in. And then you got the tension headache, which is pretty much all over the top of the head. You got the sinus headache, which is, kind of
T-zone.
Yeah. Stress headache, which is in the back of the head. And then you got the the listening to Kamala Harris, which is pretty much everywhere, the whole head.
Including your neck.
Yeah. Honestly, I think I might have had that headache.
With the full body cackle.
Yeah. Oh boy.
Can't stand that.
Oh boy. It's nice to not ever have to listen to that again.
I know.
But here's that chart that you were talking about.
Yeah, so I want everybody to see how many votes Trump got. Surprisingly, he got less in this election, which is very surprising to me. So I don't know if there was some funny business going on this election.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know how on God's green earth Trump got less votes this time. I really don't.
It doesn't make sense.
It makes no sense, but he did. He got approximately, I don't know what the numbers are. Is that hundreds of thousands? Because it's going from, no, those are millions. Those are millions of votes. So 63 to 70 million. So he got 72 million votes this year, but he got 74 million votes. So he lost about 2 million votes. Biden got 20 million votes more than any Democratic candidate from 2012 on. And mind you, it's been exactly the same from 2012, 2018, and now in 2024. Where did those people go? No, more importantly, everybody keeps talking about where did the 20 million votes go. I'm still asking, where did the 20 million come from? Where did those votes come from when they weren't in the years before or after? It doesn't make any sense.
The graveyards? Just saying. That's where I think they came from.
All right, Jeff isn't coming.
Oh no.
Yeah, apparently he passed out and just woke up, saw the text, and he's got to go back to bed.
Oh man. Well, darn it, I was hoping he'd see that one.
Yeah, it's okay.
Well, that's all right, man.
Well, now we got 2 Mandelas to do.
We got 2 Mandelas.
But start with the Mr. Rogers because it's political adjacent. It's not what it's about, but the clip it's from is political in nature only because the left has made it political. You'll understand when you see it.
Let's see here. I got Harrison Ford.
Oh yeah, we gotta play Harrison Ford's thing first.
All right.
So we can see how disgusting, how just hearing this stuff can ruin your opinion of an actor that you have liked or loved for decades. It's like, I didn't need to know this.
Wait a second. I gotta stop the screen again and restart it.
And also listen to the music in the background. Go ahead.
There we are. I'm just gonna go for it. There we go. Ow.
I'm Harrison Ford, doing something I never thought I'd do. Telling people I've never met who I'm voting for and why I think they might do the same. This election, I'm casting my ballot for Kamala Harris and Tim Walz. Do I agree with every one of their policies? Of course not. Do I think they're perfect? Come on, for crying out loud, they're people just like you and me. But these two people believe in the rule of law. They believe in science. They believe that when you govern,
I
you do
believe
so
that
for
your
all
brain has
Americans.
worms in it.
They believe that we are in this together. These are ideas I believe in. These are people I can get behind. Look, I'm
Pause a sec.
frustrated about a lot of things in this.
I'm glad Han Solo died. What?
It doesn't even sound like him. Like his voice. Now it could be because he's like decrepit and old now.
Yeah,
He doesn't sound like himself.
probably
And
drugged.
yeah, and I don't know. He's got like a touch of Biden going on. Like I don't know. Something's not right here.
Yeah, I agree.
That's all. Just want to point out it doesn't sound like him. Like, because you know when you're looking on YouTube, it doesn't match up with what is in StreamYard. There's a delay. It doesn't even sound like him. But go on.
Here's the other thing. You know, he was. I've seen him in something here recently, very recently, and he didn't sound like this at all. Like he sounded very coherent and very like fluid, fast. You know, faster, a little faster. I mean, yeah, he's still got that old man raspy voice and everything, but you're right, there's something definitely off.
Mm-hmm.
Country.
Oh no.
Sure you
Okay,
were.
good.
But the other guy, he spent 4 years turning us against each other while embracing dictators and tyrants around the world. That's not who we are. We don't need to make America great again. Come on, we are great. What we need is to work together again. What we need is a president who works for all of us again.
If it is AI Michael Fontaine, it was made by the Kamala Harris campaign. It's on her channel. Just saying.
I would say he's trying for an Oscar there, but that wasn't even that good.
No.
Oh my God. Boy, does he have that backwards.
Yep.
He has that all backwards.
All right, it's time for the Mandela Effects on Shifty Sunday intro. Do you know where that is?
I have no idea. Oh, wait, yeah. Never mind. Of course I do. It's been a while since I played it, so
You always forget to.
Wait, is that it? Up there? Let's see. I think this is it right here. Oh, wow.
Yay. Except Jeff isn't here. That's okay. So, Mr. Rogers.
Mr. Rogers.
This is going to seem like it's an old Mandela, but it's not. I'm just letting you guys know.
I gotta stop my screen sharing in order to bring you this.
Don't you peek. You hop right on that first slide so that you don't get to see what we're talking about.
I'm gonna try.
I want your genuine reaction.
Well, first of all, okay, there it goes. I was gonna say it's not letting me go to Flickr.
Okay.
But I have to present it. How am I gonna not look at it?
No, you can look at the first one,
Oh,
the
okay.
first slide. Get it up, and then I don't want you to see anything below that. That's all.
Oh, by the way,
Mm-hmm.
there's something I wanted to say to you real quick before we go into this.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you saw, it was a while back, and I'm kind of still pissed off at him about it. But Jordy LaForge, LeVar Burton, said
Mm-hmm.
something that either he doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about, or he said it because he was being paid, or either way, it pissed me off. It upset me. It did more than piss me off, it upset me. And that's a lot different. That's a different story.
I have no idea what you're talking about, though. But okay.
When they were talking about inappropriate books at school for the children who are, 5 years old, 6 years old, 7 years old, stuff like that, and they're talking about different acts and stuff, and they're talking about, parents have been speaking up and going to the schools and the board meetings and trying to get those books pulled. And you know how the right's been twisting that, saying that they're trying to ban books.
Mm-hmm.
That's how they've been twisting it. And LeVar Burton gets on there and goes, "Whoa!" He gets on a whole rant about, we don't want to ban books and blah blah blah, and this is a travesty, and these books should stay in school. I'm like, dude, really? You really think that's what it's all about?
Reading Rainbow Guy doesn't understand that some of these books are actually, I can't say the word on YouTube.
Yeah.
They're explicit. They're explicit for adults to read, let alone children.
I think he's just out of touch with what's going on. Really, he was paid to say that. I'll be just like I said earlier about these celebrities that were promoting Kamala Harris. They're paid. They're either paid or they're told, we've got you on. They're blackmailed.
Mm-hmm.
And LeVar Burton, he hasn't worked since God knows when. So what? That's the thing. What's he going to do about it? What's an out of work actor or someone who's no longer relevant? Of course, they're going to go and say something that maybe they don't even believe it. You know what I mean? But they're gonna do it because they want to be relevant again. That's the only
Well,
thing.
that's something separate. That's what I'm saying. Some of them, I don't think were. I think they did it to become relevant, or to win brownie points with the Hollywood elites that will only hire you if you're on a certain side. Like, oh, like an executive producer going, "Ooh, we forgot about him. Let's get him for the next role." You know what I'm saying? Like something like that. Like they're hoping that'll happen.
But at what cost, though? It's like you're going to alienate your fans, whoever has been long life fans of
But
you.
wait, but what you're not getting is they're living in a bubble and they think everybody thinks the way they do.
That's true.
They think that we think the same as them, which is just insane.
Yeah. And the ones that don't are just racist and sexist and homophobic.
Yeah. As Cardi B said to somebody in her chat, she was on TikTok live, and someone said something to the effect of, I don't know, they were saying something, they were supporting Trump. And she's like, get away from me. Just go away. I can't deal with it anymore. Go away. Get away from me. Like, okay. So now you're telling your fans to go away. That's a way to send a message. That's what we've been doing. I haven't supported I don't support Hollywood. I don't watch TV. I don't watch movies. Well, not all movies. Like I've watched Squid Game. That's not American.
Right.
I will only watch select movies that really they gotta have a very interesting storyline, and they have to go easy on the woke stuff. Like if they're pushing woke stuff down your throat, I'm not watching it. That's like 90% of the stuff anymore. Oh, this is not Mr. Rogers, but we can do this one. No.
What is
You can
it?
do this. This is the second one.
Oh. My bad. Let me get out of here then.
Well, you can do this one. We're doing this one too. You can do it first. It's fine.
Okay.
All right. There are 2, possibly 3 children's shows that could be from this reality that were definitely not in mine growing up. Shows I would have loved as a kid, but I have never heard of them, let alone see them before. See, so I'm not saying it's definite Mandela. I'm just saying I've never seen them before. I find it weird that I've never seen them before, but I could have just missed them. Let's go on.
Okay.
So my so-called Gen X Life is a channel on YouTube. Talks about all 80s stuff and 90s. Kind of great. The first one was featured on my so-called Gen X Life on YouTube. The woman who owns the channel is a year younger than me, lives in the USA, and claims to have loved this show as a kid. But this show is completely foreign to me. So again, find it weird. She loved this show as a kid, and I've never seen it or heard of it.
Okay.
No, not my so-called life. That's just named her channel.
Gotcha.
No, I'm answering Michael Fontaine in the chat.
I had the same question, but it was in my head.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes or no, guys? Do you remember the letter people or the letter people of Letterland? Yes or no in the chat. Jeremy, do you?
No, that seems like a baby show.
Well, that's just a picture I used. That's not the actual show.
No, I mean that literally sounds like something that they would put out like in the early 2000s. That's what I call baby shows that were put out in the 2000s.
No, this would have been put out when we were babies and toddlers and early childhood.
Really?
Yes.
Never heard of them.
I'm seeing if Jackie answered me. Hold on. Jackie, are you answering the question?
Yeah, I hate that. She got kicked out 24 hours.
I have no answers from Jackie yet. Oh, wait, never heard of it. But I'm not Gen X. Very true. But just wait, I'm going to go into it more. So Jackie has not heard of it, but she's not Gen X. But it's not going to matter. My kids watch this. They watch the letter people? Michael Fontaine. Okay. Go on.
Okay.
There's no answers besides. Oh, Bone Break Actions.
Nearly 30 of those years, a major component.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. I know there's a lot of videos in this one, so it's okay. The series began in 1974 and production ended in 1976. But this was on PBS across the country through the 1990s. So from 1974 through the 1990s, this was on PBS.
Excuse me 1 minute. I'm going to collapse.
Why?
Because I don't. Huh?
Just play it.
There's
more to it. Just play it.
I'm shocked by this.
I know. I was too.
Yeah.
And Jackie just answered, so let me see what she said.
Okay.
Yeah, she said, watch older shows. That doesn't really matter. I agree. So let's go on. Play the video.
Okay.
Of the Letter People program was the Letter People TV series.
Come and meet the letter people. Come and visit the family. Words are made of letter people. A, B, C, D, follow me.
Originally created as a locally based program in 1974 by the St. Louis PBS station KETC, the program quickly spread to other PBS stations across the country. The final new episode was produced in 1976, but the show remained on the air almost constantly up through the 1990s.
It looks like an olive.
Quiet. Now I need an egg. An egg to make the omelet.
What?
The show used what many people consider to be primitive puppets, especially when compared to more complex puppets such as the Muppets. When the show first debuted, the Letter People Land sets were extremely basic with mostly dark backgrounds. Over time, however, new, not incredibly complex, but more colorful sets were introduced.
Joke I ever heard.
I mean, yeah, this would make for some good nightmare fuel, but I definitely.
What I'm saying is, puppets. I used to watch Sesame Street. I would have liked this as a kid.
I don't know, man. That one just looked creepy. I don't know. I mean, I don't think I would have watched this.
I don't know, but it gets weirder. So keep going.
Okay. I think I would have been scared of it.
All right. So there's some pictures first of the letters and letter land people. Look at the A in land. Now it does have a crossbar, but that's really high. It looks like a lambda. And the I don't know. It just looks. And there's the actual puppets.
What the heck?
T for teeth. Yeah, I know. I don't even know what he is.
Oh, you know he looks like Cubert.
Yeah, he does look like Hubert. You're right.
Wow. That's crazy, dude.
But I wouldn't call them all rudimentary. Some of them look on par with what you'd see. Not all of them, but some of the, like they're the same type of puppetry that I would see on Pinwheel. You know what I'm saying? Like.
Oh, I used to love Pinwheel.
Yeah.
Yeah. I guess I would have watched something like this.
That's what I'm saying.
You know, this probably would have been amazing, actually.
Well, there's more. We're gonna go more. There's another part of this. It was like sketch comedy.
Why didn't they have
like
Pinwheel?
sketch comedy for young children? You'll see. Oh, we can pause it. Pause it. Okay. So call me crazy, but the Letter People Land YouTube creator claims that the Letter People, not the TV series, but the actual Letter People on the screen right now, were used to teach children the alphabet and their sounds for 30 years in school. I've never seen these before.
No.
But they're claiming that they used these puppet creatures to teach children the alphabet in school, and I've never heard of it. So listen to what he says. Yeah, good play.
Mr. M and Mr. T. Mr. M, Mr. H. And Mr. F. Don't forget me.
Since 1972, elementary school children have been introduced to the letters of the alphabet and their sounds through the Letter People.
Come and meet.
No, I don't remember that song. I don't remember the puppets. I don't remember the
Nothing. And for 30 years, children have learned the alphabet through it. Welcome, Lord Edward Alexander, who retracted whatever they said. Hey, Philo.
And then because I would have been saying something about like Mr. T when they said Mr. T.
Yes, Mr. T
Yeah.
for teeth. That's weird.
Yeah.
So one of the favorite skits of this children's program was the catching game, which uses Pac-Man for the C, a pattern we see frequently in the 80s, but this was 74 to 76. Do we see the Pac-Man in the E and the C? There's even an eyeball in the E. Like, it's Pac-Man. That's weird.
Yeah.
And the T, look at the T. It's only on one side. Do you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Like, absolutely not. Someone cut out a T with it cut off on one side.
This is wild. That's absolutely wild.
Have you ever heard of Healthy Harold or Happy Healthy Harold? Oh,
No.
that's an Australian Mandela effect. I can look into that, Jackie, because I've never heard of them, and that could be an Australian thing. Just Australian is what I mean.
I mean, this would kind of explain where they got the idea for Pac-Man.
Now, Pac-Man, I think, was around beforehand in Japan.
Oh.
But the point is, I don't remember them using Pac-Man shaped C's and definitely not E's prior to the 80s.
No.
And it's okay, Philo. Boston Ray posted it today, thinking it was today. Oh, pause.
Sorry.
Don't say you're sorry. It's okay. Another clip from Letterland people on YouTube about the catching game. So this is the catching game, a portion of it, so you can see it. That's all.
A major feature of word building was the catching game, which originated as a TV game show hosted by Monty Swell.
To the sound of the word and tell me which letter person are you going to call out here to get into the starting clue?
That's
let me see.
Not a rudimentary set, in my opinion.
Sap. Well, the starting sound I hear is the same sound that starts Super Socks.
Very much like Nickelodeon.
Superhero again, Mr. Red.
Okay, so that one puppet sounded like Uncle What's-His-Face from Bewitched. And the cowboy sounded like someone just doing a bad John Wayne impression.
Mm-hmm. What I'm saying is, this isn't as low quality as that guy makes it sound.
No. It's actually not too bad.
No.
Oh, man. This chair. I got to get a cushion for my computer chair. Killing my back. Okay. Mr. T.
Can you read this? I'm taking my medicine.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you.
The reason I said there could be 3 shows instead of 2 is because there is a new version of this show, but this was a reboot that was created by a fan of the original series?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. So,
Called the Alphabet Bunch. I think it was originally called New Letter People Land. But I guess for copyright reasons, they had to change it because it became the Alphabet Bunch.
I see.
And there's a clip on the next slide.
Oh, let's look at that clip. I like the tiger.
Hey, Mr. H, what you doing there? Oh, hey, Mr. M. Well, I'm actually working on a little farm scene, and I'm trying to include all the animals that start with the letter H. Oh, that sounds like fun. How far did you get, Mr. H? Well, I've got one animal I can include, and that animal is a horse. And of course, a horse starts with the same letter as horrible hair. Horrible hair, horse. Horse. You hear the H sound? Oh, that's marvelous. Horse, horrible hair. Yep, I hear the H sound. Yep, I've been working on this all morning.
Okay, stop it.
Wow.
So I think it's kind of neat. Like the character M will use a lot of M words. Like he kept saying marvelous, marvelous, because it's an M word. And the T guy will use T words. So I think it's kind of neat the way they did it. And for a fan to do this, I mean, the table shaking was insane. But originally called the New Letterland People Land, it was renamed the Alphabet Bunch. I can't find any info on its airing, so my guess is it was just on YouTube. There were 9 episodes over 3 years, and that was it.
Wow. I mean, that looks really cool.
Mm-hmm.
For it to be fan made, and for a fan to be devoted to that, though.
They have to have known about it. I know, it's weird. This is weird. I'm feeling like it's another reality show. I can't say it is, but I feel like it is because I can't imagine 30 years they use these to teach the alphabet to kids. And it was on the air. The TV series was on the air from 74 through the 90s, our childhood. And I never saw this. I find that so weird. Jackie said something. Let me see.
Where's Jackie talking at?
Messenger.
Oh, okay, cool.
But she's not answering. She's talking about I don't know Eva's theory. You'll have to share that with me. It's okay, Jackie. It's okay. But wait, we're going to be coming to a new question. There's more stuff coming. Go ahead.
Teletubbies.
So growing up in the 1980s, kids in the U.S. were occasionally treated to programming from the U.K., Canada, Australia, and other countries. So it wasn't unheard of for American kids to see and love a kids show made in England, like the ones above. Go on. Okay. The other children's show I want to ask you about was also shown on PBS, and it's great. I started watching it after learning about it. It's said to be the best children's program you never knew existed, which I also find strange, especially since it appears to have multiple names and the official one is, well, if your mind's in the gutter, it could be bad. Does this look familiar to anyone? Anyone in the chat? Does this look familiar?
He kind of looks like he could be from what the hell was that little girl's name? She had a show. I used to kind of watch it.
A little girl's in this, but the show is not titled anything about the little girl.
Okay. The guy kind of looks like something from The Wizard of Oz.
Fire says, no, reminds me of the Young Ones show, though. Prodigy, says Noise Guru. Simon Cowell made Teletubbies? I'm not surprised.
You remember that time Homer Simpson stuck a television inside his stomach?
Well, that's funny you should say that. He's stuck in something similar, but not a television. Yeah, get ready to pause. There's more videos coming up.
Cool.
That is terrifying, Jackie. Oh my God.
Uh-oh.
She showed me a picture of Thomas, his face coming out of the train like a snake. It was creepy looking. All right, so go on.
I think I've seen that. That is creepy.
Okay, so there's no video yet. That's good. So yes or no question time. Yes or no? Have you ever seen or heard of the ITV kids series, The Letters of Wonderland? In Wonderland. It's supposed to be in. Letters in Wonderland. The Wonders in Wonderland. It corrected into of. That's autocorrect, guys. Because I don't know. Because autocorrect doesn't like of. In. So it's supposed to be Letters in Wonderland. The Wonders in Wonderland. The Wonders in Letterland, or Trouble with Teabag. Yes, this is all one series. Has anyone ever heard of these? Yes or no in the chat?
I see what you mean by that one title being inappropriate.
It's inappropriate.
Yeah.
But what they should have done is instead of having T-bag, they should have had TEA bag.
Yeah.
But even then, they're being literal when they say teabag. They're being literal.
Right. But I mean, I could see how it could be misconstrued.
Yes, it could. And the fact that it's to do with children.
Mm-hmm.
Correlation with current reality. So it's a nope in the chat for Go-Kart Bob. No. Yeah, better than that, I guess, Philo. Never heard of this one either, says Jackie. No. Yeah, you shouldn't have looked it up, Jackie. Jackie didn't even know what the bad version of that was until not now. She didn't look it up now.
Oh, okay.
She said a guy at Mac has made a joke and she looked it up. So okay, so it's a no for everyone. Okay, so we can go on. I highly recommend this series. It's on YouTube. Highly recommend it.
Here's the video.
It's a long video. Let me read it first. Pause.
Pause it? Okay.
Yep. Okay, here is the intro for the show. There doesn't seem to be a real intro, with new episodes starting immediately where the last one left off. But it starts out creepy, then moves to fantastical. Everything little me would have loved to have watched. So you're going to see in a moment a clown move on its own, a door open on its own. You're going to see some haunting stuff, and then it gets fantastical. So now we hit play. So we have a little girl walking down the street on her way home from school. Go ahead, hit play.
Yeah. I wouldn't be laughing.
Yeah, I know. That's kind of creepy that this clown just moves on its own.
Yeah.
Hello? Anybody here?
Looks like a little girl version of Gordon Ramsay.
I was thinking Oh God, she's got that awful little Orphan Annie haircut.
Yeah.
I noticed the game board says Wonders in Wonderland, and that's where one of the names comes from. When this is actually letters in Letterland.
I couldn't see anybody, so I just.
Quite all right. Nice, isn't it?
Yes.
I can understand you're being taken with it. You know it's the most valuable piece in the whole shop.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a game, isn't it?
Yes, of course. How clever of you. Yes, it is.
How'd you play it?
Well, that is the pity. You see, the rules have been lost, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I'm sure that you could work it out. Just a moment now. I'll clear a space for you. There we are.
Oh, no, look, I haven't time. I've got to go. I've loads of homework to do.
Oh, dear.
Yes, I'm in enough trouble as it is.
That's
I don't want to fall further behind. Yes. It is interesting, isn't it?
So I'm going to show you anyway.
Wait. Did you hear that? That's important. That's why I said wait.
Oh, what is it?
Rewind it. You talked at the wrong time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just she was like, I got a ton of homework and stuff to do, and he's like, oh, yeah, whatever. Just look at this.
Yeah. Yeah, rewind. If you can fast forward to it again, or rewind it. Yeah. Oh, not that far. Oh gosh.
Terribly sorry. I couldn't see anybody, so I just.
Quite all right. Nice, isn't it?
Yes.
I can understand you're being taken with it. You know it's the most valuable piece in the whole shop.
Is it?
Mm-hmm.
It's a game, isn't it?
Yes, of course. How clever of you. Yes, it is.
How'd you play it?
Well, that is the pity. You see, the rules have been lost, I'm afraid.
Oh.
But I'm sure that you could work it out. Just a moment now. I'll clear a space for you. There we are.
Oh, no, look, I haven't time. I've got to go. I've loads of homework to do.
Oh, dear.
Yes, I'm in enough trouble as it is. I don't want to fall further behind. Yes. It is interesting, isn't it? But I really have to go home now. Ouch! Hello?
I say, oh dear, oh me, oh my, oh my. I say, you up there.
Me?
Do you mind terribly not slamming things down like that? It's like a flipping earthquake down here. Oh, that is, I mean, if it's no trouble.
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. Wow. What are you doing down there?
I live here.
You live in a game?
So, all right, hit pause. It's over. Yeah, that little girl is my age.
Wow.
This is 1985. I would have loved something like this, and I'm actually going to watch the whole thing now because it's on YouTube. And
Sounds good.
It's actually really interesting and really well done. But we're going to go on. Again, I've shown you a big portion of the first. Does anyone recognize this? And Jackie says, I think I remember. Hold on, let me see what Jackie just said.
Yeah.
I think I may. Oh, no, she's talking about a different Mandela. Yeah, we've talked about that one, Jackie. We have talked about Oliver. But please, sir, may I have some more? Yeah, that's an old Mandela that we have talked about. But you have not seen this, correct? Have you seen this series? Now that you've seen bits of it. Guys, has anyone in the chat ever seen this? I've never seen it, but it looks cool, says Philo. Jackie says, no, never. Thank you. All right, let's see. Splatter is a no. Nice that it's here on YouTube. Yes, I'm going to show you where to find it, too. Creepy and cool. Splatter is a no. Okay. No one's seen it. Let's move on.
Okay.
Small.
Pause so you can understand what's going on. So Debbie is the little girl in the story. She gets into the game via thinking small and horrible 70s graphics, even though it's 1985. It's reminiscent of H.R. Pufnstuf and Lidsville, both British kid shows that made their way to US TV screens. Just watch the doll. she turns into a doll. Go ahead, hit play. This is how she gets into the game. Thinking small. Hit play.
Kind of reminds me of Jumanji.
Doll.
Well done, simply marvelous. You have arrived.
Oh,
Have a good spin.
my head.
Travel sick. Now, do as I do. Whenever I'm travel sick, I always breathe in through my nose and out through my mouth 3 times. A 1, a 2, a 3. Watch this. Better?
Yes, Mum. Thanks.
I feel terrible.
Haven't I seen you, Sarah, before?
Have you ever been in this game before?
No.
Then we could never have met before, could we?
Suppose not. It's fantastic. What an amazing play.
Don't say things like that. She might hear you. Don't say that.
All I said.
You don't know when her big flapping ears are listening. And you don't know. Small.
Okay, stop it. All right, so the man also was the shopkeeper, and he's going to play all the when he's not in the scene, he's playing all the adult males in the places she goes. So that's why she keeps saying, "Haven't I seen you before?" Because he was the shopkeeper. So, all right, go on. No, you can leave the link. It's okay. Okay. Debbie must play the game to find the missing golden letters to open the chest. I'm assuming the chest has the missing rules of the game in there, which I assume will end the evil Queen Teabag's reign over Letterland/Wonderland. This is Teabag, the queen.
Okay.
Like, for example, the first letter, not for any spoilers in case anybody goes to watch it, but the first letter she has to find is the letter B, and it's on the back of the Sultan guy's suspenders on his back. So she has to find the letters. Anyway, go ahead. Next slide.
You can't tell me the writers didn't know anything when they come up with that title.
Yeah, well, I already said there's a correlation to things going on,
Okay.
right, with the name.
Mhm.
But then also on the next slide, I'm going to make another comparison to when I covered Lucifer.
Ooh, yeah.
I noticed Teabag's crown. It's got 7 things, 7 spikes of stars.
Uh-oh.
And it kind of looks familiar to me.
Mm-hmm.
Just pointing that out. This series that I've never heard of. Never seen before. That's all.
Dun, dun, dun.
See a correlation. And yes, the rainbow suspenders, exactly. Yes.
Oh, wait a minute. What now?
Okay, so there's also residue of Mirror, Mirror on the Wall, reworded for the purpose of this episode right here. Go ahead and play.
Wait, let me rewind that.
No, you don't have to.
No, because I didn't hear it.
She was just singing.
Mirror, mirror under the sea, who is as beautiful as me?
You are beautiful, that is true. But you'll soon be this bright sun.
Oh.
Mirror, mirror under the sea. That's residue. Good enough for me.
That works.
That was on purpose. Go on. The series ran for 9 seasons
Wow.
There's 93. It's not 93 episodes. There's probably closer to 100 episodes. There have been some that have been taken down off of YouTube, but there's 93 episodes available on YouTube, plus 4 Christmas specials from 1985 to 1992. How did I miss this?
I know.
9 seasons from 85 to 92. I don't know what happens to Debbie, but she isn't mentioned past the second season, with new characters being added and new storylines replacing the ones that end. Does anyone remember this? So there you go. You see the fisherman? It's the same guy who plays the guy from the beginning and the guy from inside the game board. The fisherman guy's the same guy.
Right.
And that is definitely not Debbie the blonde. That's a different girl.
Ah. Wait, what?
Oh, and the boy's name, see the T on his shirt? What do you think his name is?
Tyler.
It's T-shirt.
Oh, really?
Yes.
T-shirt.
T-shirt. That is his name.
Very, very, not very original.
No, but I think the golden T is the one on his shirt that she's got to get. And as you can see in the later episodes at the top left, he seems to have broken from the queen's spell and he's not dressed with a golden T on his shirt anymore. I don't know. I'm going to watch it because it's actually really good. So,
I would watch it.
anyone remember this? Anyone? It was on British TV, says Bone Breaking Action. But it was also on PBS in the United States. That's why I don't understand why I haven't seen this. So here is the channel. It is, if you do not remember it and want to check it out for yourself or for your kids, the entire series is found on YouTube, minus a few deleted episodes. It's on Just Reese. He's got all the series right there for you.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. What happened?
No, nothing. I just hate it when you bite into a green orange slice, whatever they're called. And you think you're going to get green apple and you get spearmint.
Oh, okay. I know what you're talking about.
Ugh. Yeah.
Jackie asks, was it on Foxtel, though? I don't know. I don't know what Foxtel is. I honestly don't know if it was on any. All I know is that it was definitely on PBS through ITV. Did Jeff and I just miss these shows? Are they new for you as well? Let us know your thoughts in the comments below. I don't know what Foxtel is. Hebrew, do you know what Foxtel is?
Foxtel.
No, Tel, T-E-L. Fox, T-E-L.
No.
It must be Australian, Jackie. It must be. I've never heard of Foxtel. I've heard of Nextel, which is a phone company. Like an actual phone, not the company that sells you the minutes. It's Fox Television, says Noise Guru. Yeah, but I've never called Fox Television Foxtel.
Oh, telly, like television.
Yeah. She thought it was American too. I'm going to go look at the logo and see if I've ever seen it before. And now we have Mr. Rogers.
Oh, man. I hope
no,
this
Foxtel, hold on. Foxtel has nothing to do with Fox. It is Telstra, and it is Australian. Australian Pty Ltd, trading as the Foxtel Group, is an Australian pay TV company. So it's definitely Australian and not related to Fox.
I gotcha. That makes sense. Noise Guru, she's foreign. He's not wrong. But seriously though, am I going to be sad by this Mr. Rogers Mandela effect?
No, you're just going to be shocked. Jackie watched Nickelodeon and Disney on Foxtel. And see, here in America, we watch Nickelodeon on Nickelodeon and
Yeah.
Disney on the Disney Channel.
Yeah.
They have their own channels here. That's what I'm saying. In the US, we saw ITV shows, which are usually British, sometimes Australian, sometimes from Canada, on PBS, public broadcasting, or sometimes on cable. Like sometimes, like the movie The Worst Witch with Fairuza Balk and Tim Curry. That was a British movie. That was always on TBS for some reason, like around Halloween. Okay. Do you want to read this one?
I can, yes.
Awesome.
Man, I still got that spearmint taste in my mouth, though. And then you go and take a drink of tea or something. Well, it's mostly tea, but it's like it gives it a weird sort of
Spearmint
mixed
taste? You
Yeah.
can get spearmint tea, right? You can buy spearmint tea.
You can?
You can.
I would say I don't like it, is what I'm saying, though.
I do. I love spearmint tea. That's what sleepy time tea is. It's spearmint flavored.
Oh, great. Well, I don't need to go to sleep. on the air. Come on, man.
It doesn't make you tired. It's just not caffeinated, you know?
That's another thing I'm going to miss. I just realized, like, I know this is probably a bad thing to say, but I'm going to miss Joe Biden because of all the great memes that he's given us.
Well, we already miss him because we don't have anything coming out from Joe Biden since they forced him out.
Yeah, I know.
Except that, he probably voted for Trump.
Oh, wouldn't that be great? I would have loved to have been a fly in that voting booth.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh. Here's my fucking revenge right here.
Yeah, they did say that Jill Biden wore red to the polling booth. It's just a color, though, people. She may not have thought about what she was putting on when she got dressed to go.
Right. So, with that being said, while making a video, I saw something that 1,000,000% is a ME for me and Jeff. It's about Mr. Roger Sweather again.
It is.
Click. All right. To recap, I remember Mr. Rogers wearing red sweaters, but he wears every color of the rainbow. I do remember that Mandela effect.
Yes.
Now including pink. Many of you remembered other colors, but not this amount of variety or the closet full of sweaters. Yeah, that was
So that was just a recap. That's not the new Mandela.
Okay. I like those wooden hangers. I wish I had some wooden hangers. I really miss those. Oh, I remember that showing that clip.
Good. I'm glad you remember it. That's going to be helpful.
Uh-oh.
Let's go ahead.
A couple years ago, I saw a clip on Zeducation, which I shared with many. A clip of Mr. Rogers singing Boys Are Boys from the beginning, where he teaches kids they will grow up to be men and ladies. I saw this clip so many times. So have I.
Good.
I thought it was awesome how, he explained it perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Did you watch it on Zeducation or did you watch it somewhere else?
I watched it originally on Zeducation.
Okay, as long as you saw it on Zeducation, that's fine. All right, go on.
Which leads me to the new question, the new Mandela effect. Yes or no? Was Mr. Rogers' sweater always a solid color? Yes. Or do you remember patterns? No.
So yes is solid color. No, you remember them with patterns. Yes or no? So no is patterns. Yes is solid color.
I don't remember patterns.
Okay, so you're a no. I mean, you're a yes. You remember solid colors only.
Mm-hmm.
No, Jackie, the question for you is, were the sweaters solid colors? That would be a yes. And a no is if you remember the sweaters having patterns. So yes is solid colors, no is patterns. So yes or no's in the chat, everyone. So Splatter is a yes for solid colors. Philo is a yes for solids. Jackie is a yes for solid colors. No to patterns. Okay, so Hero for you, solid colors or patterns?
I've already answered.
Oh yes, I'm sorry. Go on. So we could go on now. You were reading. Go ahead.
This Boys Are Boys clip is what made me see him wearing a yellow sweater for the first time. It was all yellow like this.
Yes. When I saw it on Education, that's when I saw the yellow sweater and was like, it was red. No. Go on.
Right?
Now this one is blue or gray.
Boys are boys from the beginning.
Just let it play so they know what we're talking about.
I'm sorry.
Let it play so they know what we're talking about in case they never heard the song.
Okay, yeah.
Girls right from the start. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. Only girls can be the mummies. Only boys can grow up and be the daddies. Yes, sir. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. I think you're a special person, and I like your ins and outsides. Everybody's fancy. Everybody's fine. Your body's fancy, and so is mine. Boys are boys from the beginning.
There we go.
Okay, now you can read it.
But there are 2 times he did sing it with a yellow sweater that I found. So you might say, Sandy, you just saw one of those other clips.
No. I saw it on Education. Next slide.
Next slide.
Boys are boys from the beginning.
Can you pause it?
If you
right there.
Boy, you stay a boy.
Do we see? Do we see? Do we see? What the hell is that? What the hell is that?
That's a multicolored.
That's a yellow sweater with black sleeves with claws on the shoulders. I can't.
Yeah.
Oh my God! And that's Education on the right. Do you see it?
I seen this the other day, but I never really paid attention because I was hearing the music, and you know what? I was eating because I always eat when I'm watching Education. And you know what? I noticed something was off, but I didn't know what.
That happens with Teresa all the time, and she'd show it to me to find out what was off.
Yeah.
Oh my God! I was like, no. So, reading it. You want to read it? at the tops first?
Sure. Nope. I confirmed it was the yellow and black sweater on Zedcation because, lucky for me, he made it a short of the clip. This is 100% a Mandela. Get the fuck out of here. I can't. Never, ever, ever. Oh my God. I have never seen him wear a sweater with black sleeves and the claw patterns at the top. Stop. No, just no. I am so upset by this one. I'm sorry. Lots
I
of cry
am.
emoji.
And the next slide shows a close up of the sweater. The last slide. You can go to it. It's just to show you that I know. Okay. It was all yellow when I saw the clip on Zedcation, and now the same clip on Zedcation is black sleeves. And I just wanted to point out that's how I know it's a Mandela, because it's different on Zedcation. So you can go to the next slide, and you guys can really see the detail of the sweater. Like, stop it.
What?
What is that? Never, 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 ever, ever. Has anyone ever seen this before?
It looks like it was Frankenstein together.
Yes.
For real.
Jackie just said, whoa.
How come the sleeves look like they're sewn on to, like, don't they?
I don't, yeah, I mean, it's like like the sleeves were added as an afterthought.
Yeah.
But Jackie kind of likes it, thinks it looks cool. But the thing is, I've never seen Mr. Rogers ever
I mean,
wear a two-tone sweater ever.
she's not wrong, though. It does make him look more rockin'.
Yeah, but it's not, I've never seen him ever wear. In the chat is just, they've been shocked to silence, I guess. No one's talking about the sweater.
It's not him. It's just not him.
Yeah, and I've never seen him wear this before, ever. He's never worn two different colors on the sweaters were always solid.
What the hell's going on here?
This is so wrong, because again, this clip is what I watched multiple times on. I've sent this to other people. This was on Zedcation, and it was all yellow, and now it's not all yellow.
It's kind of like it's creepy.
It's because I can verify. I verified that what I saw the yellow sweater on is now yellow and black, and
yeah,
I can't. And Philo says no, so not him.
It's like, oh yeah, you're saying boys can be boys and girls or girls and boys are boys. Take this. Snap. What do you think? How about I just mix up your sweater? Because that's what it symbolizes to me. Like evil came along and went, oh yeah, we'll just make Mr. Rogers look off.
Yeah, I couldn't with this one. Philo says it's weird. Nothing from Splatter or Go-Kart Bob or Noise Guru.
I feel like this shit is just supernatural.
This is insane. This one's insane because, again, verified. That's a verified Mandela. Verified.
You ever see that? You ever watch the Superman cartoons or read the comic books? Like Bizarro? You know who Bizarro is, right?
But really quickly, I have to interrupt you because that's not good, Philo. Philo said, my delay is because of meeting now. I almost choked. Oh, no.
Oh, my gosh. Don't do that.
Please don't do that. All right. Sorry. Yes, I've read the comic books. I've seen the comic books. Yes.
It's almost like this isn't the real Mr. Rogers. Like this is Bizarro Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, like this is like we're in another timeline, right? Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
This is the alternate universe, Mr. Rogers, whose mother made him two-tone sweaters And now I'm on the search to see if there's any more. So there may be an update Saturday if there's more like this, which I won't be able to handle. So
Your mind will just explode at that point.
It broke me. I was like, because I know it was bad. Okay, when I saw it, it was bad. But then I'm like, all right, maybe I just missed this one. Calm down. Go check Zeducation. And then on Zeducation, where I saw this for the first time, it had the black sleeves, and I'm like, I can't. I'm done. Oh my God.
I know this is going to be off topic, but every time I see him, I forget how young he is, and then he says things like, or there'll be a meme, and then he'll totally be like, I don't know what this is. Like, I think the other day do you remember the three chalks that they would use in music class for like the music notes
You
or
mean
whatever?
that's that thing where they put the chalks in so they could draw the lines across
Yeah.
the chalkboard? Yeah.
Yeah, he was like, what is that, a candle holder? Because the chalks kind of look like, they kind of did look like little candles.
They held 5 of them, by the way, not 3.
5?
Yeah, you need the 5 bars.
Yeah.
You need 5 bars, so you need 5 chalk sticks.
Yeah.
Not 3.
We mean 3.
You said 3. It's 5.
No. Did I?
Yeah, you said 3.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's okay. So make sure we're talking about the same thing.
Yeah, we're talking about the same thing, but it was funny. He called it a candle holder. And I'm like, oh no, are you kidding me? You mean to tell me you weren't in school when they had those? I guess he wasn't.
Lord Edward Alexander is back with another message retracted.
Okay. I didn't know. But yeah, so this kind of stuff, when I see stuff like this concerning the Mandela effect, this freaks me out because, like you said, I just saw this. And I saw like the little piece of paper or whatever he was holding up. And I think that's what I was looking at. I wasn't even paying attention to his sweater.
I couldn't pay attention to anything but his sweater.
Yeah.
I swear, it's like there's I don't visually see it, okay? But it's like there's like an aura around it, like, look at this, pay attention to this. But I'm not actually seeing an aura around it, okay?
You automatically just know what to.
I focus in on it immediately, like.
Mm-hmm.
And guys, this is freaking me out. Zoom in on his left arm, shoulder. Because that's not black anymore. That's maroon.
It looks brown.
Yeah, like a maroon, brown. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not black. That was black. It's not black anymore.
I noticed that when that first came up. Like not just the sweater, but his tie too.
Yeah, it matches his tie.
Mm-hmm.
I swear to you, that was black.
So what is this supposed to be?
Jackie remembers maroon as maroon.
I remember maroon.
I remember maroon too. I don't know who it is, Jackie. I'm going to say other reality, Mr. Rogers.
That's what.
But she remembers maroon, pronounced maroon.
It might have been.
It may have been in your reality or in Australia. But for me, it's always been maroon.
I was going to say in Australia they pronounce things differently, anyways.
They do sometimes. That is correct. But like maroon is spelled Maroon, and maroon is also a verb. You can maroon someone or be marooned on an island.
Because I remember Bugs Bunny used to say, "What a maroon."
Yeah. Which is weird because
Yeah.
Like a buffoon makes sense, but a maroon doesn't. But
But
they made that a noun.
But he used to say that, and I remember I had it was like a tuxedo type of thing because my mom when my mom got married, I was the ring bearer, and that was 80 something, of course.
Wow, you owned a tuxedo instead of just renting it.
Yeah. And it was maroon color, and I remember my grandma saying that, and I had never heard that outside of Bugs Bunny saying it, so I was confused. I was like, huh? What do you mean it's maroon color? I didn't know what that meant. So that was the first time I heard it used in the sentence, and I've never forgotten it used that way ever again. So I always associate it with the color.
That's neat. That's an anchor memory right there.
I'm trying to think what year my mom married my sister's dad.
Your sister's your stepsister's dad. Please be specific when you say that.
Well, no, half sisters.
Oh, the half sister was your stepdad's kids.
Right. Yes.
Okay.
Well, I mean, it's either that or I say my former. My mom's been married.
I would just say, you're trying to remember the year that your mom married your stepdad.
Yeah.
That's less confusing.
One of them, because she's been married 4 times.
Oh wow.
So, yeah. So which stepdad we talking about here? So it's easier for me to say my sister's dad. I don't know, and maybe that sounds weird. I guess I don't know. 80. I'm gonna say 86 or 87.
So you're a 9 or 10.
Yeah, I'd had to be. I think I was about 9. I'll have to show a picture of that sometime. But anyways, I've had it.
Me too.
Yeah. I am DUN done.
Yes.
I always like to say it that way. It just sounds funnier. Because that's the way that
Oh, wait a minute. No, Jackie said something I need to comment on.
You do?
Yes. Okay. So maroon is not. So they're spelling it like moan. So it is pronounced maroon in some areas. But some say the word is pronounced maroon, which is. And there are several theories about the pronunciation of maroon in Australia. So it is an Australian thing to pronounce maroon.
I see.
So it is a regional dialect.
So what if there's a guy named Marone? Then what's he called?
Still maroon. That's his name.
Oh, okay.
But they might say you're marooned on an island instead of marooned.
I see. You know who I miss?
What's that?
I miss the crocodile hunter, Steve Irwin. He was pretty cool. I used to like watching that show.
I miss a lot. Like I said, I miss a lot of celebrities.
Yeah.
But at the same time, would they have been a Will Ferrell or a I really used to like Will Ferrell.
Yeah.
Used to.
I used to like Robert De Niro.
Mm-hmm.
I will say this though. I will say this is I could still watch. Like I could still watch Casino. I could still watch Goodfellas.
Oh yeah. Like
You
I
know.
said, as long as they're in films that are like for example, Will Ferrell, if he's actually in a funny movie,
Yeah.
I have no problem watching that. I just don't appreciate being lectured to by a celebrity who thinks they have a right to lecture to me because they have money and are famous.
Like, stay out of politics.
That's not your job.
Exactly.
And that's why I don't like doing a lot of politics on my channel, because like your channel has been focused on current events and politics.
Yeah. Since the beginning, pretty much.
Since the beginning, but mine is just Mandela effects. People come to me for Mandela effects, but the election show is different because it was the election.
Right.
You know?
That's a special. Yeah.
Right. And if I am able to finish this video I'm working on, and I'm saying able to because I'm running into storage issues with my iPad.
Yeah.
I'll probably put it on my channel only because it was a lot of work. But we're going to be showing it on your show next week if I get it done.
Sweet.
Yeah.
I only got into politics because, and I only really got into it in 2016 because I felt like it was important. I felt like more than ever, like I was sick and tired of politicians. I know this is going to sound funny, but I was getting sick and tired of politicians being in politics. If that makes any sense.
Well, that's their job, though.
But I mean, like, I was ready for somebody who wasn't a politician to get in there and do the job. And it.
I see what you're saying.
And when Donald Trump said that he was running, or when I heard he was running, I'm sitting there thinking, who would be better to get the economy? That was my main concern back then, was the economy. It was like, who could be better to get, the budget somewhat decent? Like, we're never really going to truly get it out of debt, but realistically speaking anyway, but at least we get the economics in balance. We get it down somewhat. And then when he mentioned about drilling for oil and us stop becoming dependent on foreign oil, that's what really got my attention. And then I was like, okay, I'm listening. And then he started talking about the border wall. And I had been saying for years before he even came into politics, before he even started saying that stuff, I'm like, we need a wall. We need a freaking wall. Mm-hmm. I knew that a long time ago. But then everybody laughed at him. But then, like, you know the memes. You remember the memes.
Mm-hmm.
But then, like, it was actually working. And it's like, the guy I got into an argument with today, he was like, well, because we were talking about this women's sports or something like that. I'm like, well, President Trump's going to try his best to get women protected in women's sports and keep men out of women's locker rooms, this and that. And the guy was like, yeah, but he didn't fulfill any of his promises he made last time. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? He fulfilled 75, if not all, almost 100% of all the promises he made. He protected our borders. He drilled for, had the oil, what's it called again? Damn, offshore. He had the offshore oil going. He had us almost 95% dependent on our own oil again, like we were before. And there were no foreign wars fought on his watch. Like what
Started, yeah.
Start, yeah, that's what I meant. Started. Like what the fuck are you talking? Some people just talk out of their ass.
No, they talk out of what they've been told. They
Yeah.
repeat.
And that's what I said earlier, top of the show. I blame the news media 100%.
I agree.
You know. But with that being said, dude, you got something you need to add before we go?
No,
All right.
I think I've said it all tonight.
Cool. I'm just gonna go ahead and shout out a few names. Go Kart Bob, Noise Guru, Bone Breaking Action.
Oh, don't forget.
Who? What?
Well, Jackie, because she's not in the
Jackie.
chat now.
Violet
Jose and Francine, who can't be seen.
Hey, that rhymes.
Yeah, that was non-intentional, but yeah.
Nice. Yeah, see, I told you at the beginning of the show I would forget, and I did.
Okay, I just remembered as well.
Cool.
Yeah.
At least one of us did. Oh, Lord Fried Bread, not Fried Bread. Lord Edward Alexander. Really?
Every message in the chat they retracted.
Did I say bone breaking action?
No, I think you just did.
How about Splatter 420?
That's new too.
How about Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine.
Michael Fontaine?
Michael Fontaine.
Awesome. I said Noise Guru, I do believe. And of course, I'm seeing Jackie's old comments. The Honorable Hunter. Why do you keep changing your name, bro? For real. The Honorable Honest Hunter O'Harris. You need to change that altogether. Just change the whole name. It's over. It's done, bro.
What was it originally?
I think it was the Honorable Hunter. You mean before Hunter?
No, before Honorable Hunter. It was just Hunter.
Oh, Biden, I guess.
Was it? I thought it was something before that.
Before that? Was it he? He was somebody that he never revealed who he was. I don't think.
No, I mean the name that he used.
I don't remember. He's been Hunter like for a very long time now.
Yeah, Hunter, but I don't know what the rest is.
Well, I mean, I know he was Hunter O'Biden at one time, and I think he was O'Biden. That's funny. That's a mixture of Obama and Biden, which basically I think it was Obama as our president the last 4 years. But that's my opinion, man. That's just like my opinion, man. You know, from we had Nicole Ackerman in here too. That's awesome. You rarely see her like that was at the very beginning though, but still. We got Bad Service. It was here way earlier. Sadly, Karen. And that's all I see right now, to be honest with you. Y'all, whoever else is watching, not chatting, if you want to shout out, go ahead and chat right now so I know you're out there.
Did you get Splatter and Philo and Go Kart Bob?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. In fact, I think I mentioned some of those guys like 3 times already, which is fine, but it's night time. This Hebrew getting old. He wasn't. I can't hang like I used to, man. I used to be able to hang until the break of dawn. I remember those days. I used to stay up all night long. I'd play what was it? The Sims. I'd play The Sims till 3, 4 in the morning trying to get, because you would literally live each day on that game as though you were actually living the day, or at least I would. And then they, like, every time they would make themselves food, I'd get so hungry. I'd be like, oh man, my Sims, what's my Sims cooking? You couldn't actually see their food though, not like you can now, but all right, this Sims cooking stuff's making me hungry. And I would go, but God, I used to play Sims, I used to play Grand Theft Auto, Resident Evil. God, I used to love playing Resident Evil in the dark. Man, that was great.
I didn't play that. I played The Sims.
Did you?
Yeah. I like the designing part. I hated having to make them do things.
Yep.
Like it was annoying.
It was a pain in the butt.
Yeah, and then I killed some Sims off in horrible ways. Like putting them in a room with no doors or windows.
Yep. Yeah, I think we all did that though.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people would do that just so you get like the urn. And then if you got the urn in certain games, I don't know which game you played, but and the game that I played, if you got the urn, that house then became haunted.
Yes, it got haunted, yes.
Yeah. So that's what I would do. I would kill them off on purpose just to get that haunted house. And then you'd hear in the middle of the night, woo. Oh man, dude, you know what's creepy though? There was a certain painting, and I forget which one it was, but if you had a Sim stare at a certain painting, it would scare them.
Really? I don't know that.
Yeah. It might have been because I had the code, like I put in a cheat code, but because the original Sims, not the original, because the original Sims was just called Sim City, where you were a mayor and you got to build your own city. Do you remember that?
I do remember it, but it wasn't as detailed as The Sims. The Sims is like a whole different game from that. Like SimCity was more like, I don't know, like more, the graphics weren't as good.
Well, no.
And it was like, you didn't design the house, you designed the layout of SimCity. So it was a little bit different.
But all I'm saying is I think that was the first one, like the first one of its kind.
Oh yeah, SimCity came before The Sims.
Yeah. Dude, you know what I used to love playing Rampage. Rampage was awesome.
I only played that in the arcade.
I played it. I had a Super Nintendo. I think it was out on the Super Nintendo. I used to play it on Super Nintendo. But yeah, I did. I played it in arcade. That one and Bart versus. No, it was just The Simpsons. It's Simpsons and X-Men versus what was it? X-Men versus. Come on, people, help me out here. We got any more gamers out there? Or just people that used to go to arcade a lot? I used to go to arcades on Saturdays. I remember the mall we had an arcade in it, and it was awesome. Anyway, that being said, good night, everybody.
Good night, everyone. Thanks for being here with us.
And we'll see you next time. And wait, Sandy, do you have a show coming up soon?
Not till Saturday. Well, wait. I might do a show. I'm supposed to do a show on Thursday with Propagate.
Oh,
And then my show is on Saturday.
nice.
Yeah.
I haven't seen Propagate in a minute.
I was just on his show this past week. He did an open panel and no one was joining him.
Oh, dang.
So I hopped on, and then Mud Rabbit hopped on too.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good night.
Good night, everyone.
Where is my outro? Why do I only have Shitsy Sunday closing? Oh, well, it'll have to do. Good night.
Well, that's the end of the show. I would like to thank everybody for kindly watching, stopping by. Please do give us a like if you like this live stream. And we'll see all of you next time. For Hebrew77, this has been Jeff Zanzibar, Sandy Diva, and Amazon Line, along with me,
And
little
of course,
Hebrew77, saying, we'll see all of you next Sunday. Shifty Sunday, that is. Good night, everyone. Do.
I'm a big boy. Tommy, no. What? Why? Oh. Well, look, he's okay. Tommy, what the...